love me, gotta feed them too. Young and rich and beautiful, I feel for you. Why you think I stay in hidden hills for you? Hollywood has never been a home for me. World is yours, a city will forever be mine. World is yours, a city will forever be mine. Home for me. World is yours, a city will forever be mine. Hills for you. Hollywood has never been a home for me. World is yours, a city will forever be mine. Find out how we deal with disrespect. I'm a north side rapper, the court side stepper. Still getting back over 26 letters. The north side rapper, the court side stepper. Still getting back over 26 on no funny shit. I'm a running little grounds on a running jet. I'ma need $100,000 for my old friends. I'ma have to make me off with it all in. I'ma have to best dance with it all in. I'ma have to bring it in for my old team. I'ma have to bring it in for my old team. I'ma put them up there and say old team. I'ma bring them up down on the road team. On the road to the bitches and my old friends. I'ma put them fuck with me on a cold team. I don't mean it well fans and I'm coaching. I'ma win another win, they can't coach him. I'ma run another wins on a toast team. I'ma run another wins when it goes in. And I'm pat me on the back when it goes in. And don't pat me on the step when it goes in. And don't pat me on my pocket when I'm broke. Don't pat me on the field when I'm throws in. And I'm back then out with a boot in. And I'm swerving down and I'm close in. And I'm getting with a butt and I'm protein. And I'm fucking on the shit, she need protein. I'm a fucking little bitch on a cocaine. I'm a fucking little bitch on a gold things. I'm a fucking little shit, she need protein. Yes, yes. But it's toasting, and I put on the skirt with a protein. And I'm back on the cocaine. And I'm back round too much, I'm right or left. What you see is what I work for, not what you gon' get. Whole set, got a bird on the neck, got a bird. Reach for one and find.
That other got the bird, I kind of want to do it as an ad-lib, so maybe just cut the second one out and I can just do it as like a...
Is what I work for, not what you gon' get. Whole set, got a bird on the neck, got a bird.
Or like turn it down maybe or something?
I can make it
Can you like turn it into something?
Bird on the neck, got a bird. Bird on the neck, got a bird. Reach for one and find out how we do. What's up?
Do real quick. Little thing I promised to do.
see, yeah, but it's costing me. Cheers when we drink, oh yeah. Cheers when we drunk, oh yeah. Cheers when we numb, oh yeah, oh yeah. Love hanging out, oh yeah. Hate hanging out, whoa, no saying until you and me. Watch, I went through $250,000 with your baby.
fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Nail done, hair done, everything did. Nail done, hair done, everything did. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Nail done, hair done, everything did. Nail done, hair done, everything did. Oh, you fancy, huh?
Little girl, let me see your hand.
friends, girl, you got it. Let them know that everything big. Nail done, hair done, everything big. Am I getting wild, girl? Let me see your hands. Wave them at them bitches hating on you with their friends, girl, you got it. Let them know that everything big. Nail done, hair done, everything big.
And my LA girls, let me see your hands. Wave them at them bitches hating on you with their friends, girl, you got it. Let them know that everything big. Nails done, hair done, everything big. And my CO girls, let me see your hands. Wave them at them bitches hating on you with their friends, girl, you got it. Let them know that everything big. Nail done, hair done, nail done, hair done.
Go Cinderella, go Cinderella. Oh, got some fresh lipstick, think it's filler. Never let it tight dress, girl, you a killer. And ain't nobody realer, and ain't nobody realer. Go, 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 go. Showtime. Go, go, go.
That?
Probably just white noise.
You think it's one of the synths, or you think it's the concept?
Still, right? It's like vivid, you know?
Is that what you're getting?
Huh?
Is that what you're getting?
No, that's why I used to drive.
Oh, is that your taco? You used to get a Jetta?
I know. That's why I used to drive.
I didn't even know that.
What?
Shit, remember when I used to drive the Chevy Malibu?
Yeah?
Tan one?
Of course.
The stained seats?
You used to actually whip that thing too.
Oh, shit was crazy.
Whoa, what is?
Yeah, it looks really good. CK in the building.
Doesn't matter. Oh God.
There she is. There's that sex goddess.
Woo!
Our Lady Peace in this bitch one time.
Oh shit!
Woo! I need to drop Our Lady Peace in the song. That'd be sick.
I actually would. CK? What's she doing at this point?
She's ready.
Young Yeezy.
Young Easy in the building. Patrice Mondays. Chuck and Boss Mondays. Lachette. That's the perfect cutaway.
I'm feeling it doesn't matter, 'cause you know
All that was there?
okay. Still, I ask myself, why do you worry when all you know I'm okay? I know you don't love me, baby.
start.
Yeah. Do we want to do that? So, but then am I starting right there?
No, it should be start.
Is there?
It should go. Hold on, wait. Take.
Is there a few beats in or no?
Yeah, I like this. Before you were like, I like this, or whatever. You're talking and you're trying to figure out the melody.
Right.
It starts. It goes. How I'm feeling that.
You know I'm okay, and still I ask myself, why do you worry when you know I'm okay? No, I know you don't love me, baby. What do I do there?
Okay, start from the top.
I know you don't love me, baby.
Yeah, I know you don't love me, baby.
Right.
Baby, take my hand, but you never hold on.
Don't explain it, we all know.
It's on like auto zoom.
No, it's just I'm just hold it back. It's broken.
See where she starts in the rap.
I feel
No, that.
Every time we're alone, but here we are again, and I swear I'm in my zone. So I'ma sip this drink until that motherfucker gone. Then you gon' get undressed, and we gon' get it on. We gon' get it on.
Time you deserve from me. This is something. Need it when I need it. I'm
Telling you I'm cold as when I'm down.
Man, I sent your girl a message saying when I need it. I'm telling you.
Said I get it when I need it, and I'm telling you I'm cold as. Get it when I need it, and I'm telling you I'm cold as when I'm down in the winter, and I be riding rails with my tires in the thinner. Airports done, flying charters overseas, full of Dom Perignon in the water for the D's. Don't know why it happens every time we're alone, but here we are again, and I swear I'm in my zone. So I'ma sip this drink until that motherfucker gone. Then you gon' get dressed, and we gon' get it on.
I don't get the time.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, it sounds stupid. Yeah.
I reach heights that Dwight Howard couldn't reach, nigga. Put my keeping and throw flowers at my feet, nigga. I could go an hour on this beat, nigga. Yeah, I'm just as famous as my mentor, but there's still a bars what you sent for. Your hype on tracks, jump in front of a bullet you wasn't meant for. Cause y'all really wanna hear me fit more. Hot tempo, scary outcome. Here's the reason for niggas that's hating without one. Get always let me mouth run. Bitch players talking like stoners. I hate
like it's 1998. And my dog Chubby Chub, that's my nigga from the way on the east side of the city. That's where everybody stay. See, like everybody call me, they want me on their songs. Like every time I touch it, I could never do no wrong. When they need a favor from you, man, they don't leave you alone. I guess that's just emotion. Started realizing a couple places I can take it. I want to get back to when I was that kid in the basement. I want to take it deeper than money, pussy, vacation. An influential generation that's lacking the patience. I've been dealing with my dad, speaking of lack of patience. Just me and my old man getting back to basics. Say what? Complacent with star girls, end up on them front pages. I'm quiet with it, I just ride with it. The moment I stop having fun with it, I'll be done with it. I'm the only one that's putting shots up and like a potluck. You need to come with it, don't run from it. H-time in the summertime, I keep it 100. A lot of girls in my times there, word of Paul Ball, not one from it. Birthday of my first year, man, I know that place like I come from it. Backstage at Warehouse in 09, like it's fun coming. Fuck that, is anyone coming for a short day and there's no one there? These days I can probably pack like 20 nights if I go in there. Yeah, I say cash rules everything around me. Get the money. I wanna hear you say it at this time. Cash rules everything around me. Get money. After hours in El Camino, the social just talking with me to Vino. The contract like 91 Dan Marino. I swear this got Michael Rapino's losing my ego. Only focus is far from the time to rest now. Debates growing about who they think is the best now. Took a while. Man, I see Lenny ass sitting right here, and I'm nervous. Like my heart's beating. And we got to talking. I sat down, and he said, hold on, stop that for a second. He said, yo, man, before we even get into anything, I want to know where your head is at coming from Toronto. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I never met no rappers from Toronto. Rappers that I have met from Toronto are just all right. So he was like, yo, let me hear where your head's at. So I was like, you know what? I told him, I feel like I so got bravado with no new chain that shine all red. It's so mas clamato. Put it on my tab, I so pop the bottle. And taking it slow is so not the motto. I am light skinned, I'm so not mulatto. Me, I got a mic and flow got Serato. Patron spokesman, you told not to follow. Is back with a lime and a whole shot to swallow. I might take flights to Thailand, to Cabo, chilling in the ocean if the tide's low. Pride's at an all-time high though. Tides on my eyes low. Couple deal offers, I don't know what I decide though. I don't need them is what I tell myself. But all that back
ranking and all that help becomes so appealing to an artist like me. I just don't want to be placed upon all them shelves with all these niggas that just ain't dropping and all these youngins that just ain't copping. I am torn between my integrity for music and trying to figure out what color range I'ma hop in. Went to the showroom, told the man hold it. If anybody asks and tell him you just sold it. Fall back, Lisa, I'm getting it for cheaper. The wife for the owner, the dealership drove in it actually. Contractually, I make all of the money, no fraction for D. I never been like a nigga fractured his knee, and success just has a fatal attraction to me, cause you know I'm trying to kill it. Spots wide open and she know I'm trying to fill it. Dots wide open, shit I made your label deal it. Shot mine, hoping that I'm top 5, 4 stocks drop wide open. Oh, that is quite the goal I set. It's all dependent on the control I get. Yeah, pressure doesn't take a professor to understand I'm asking for a meal, nothing lesser. Or maybe I shouldn't settle for wealth. I should just finish an album and sell it myself. That way, if it fails and I never blow up, I could just stand in the mirror and yell at myself, you know? Records from back in the day are current records that just make you feel something. So DJ, do me a favor. I don't know, if y'all remember, you know, feel free to get involved. DJ, drop that first record for me, man. Y'all remember this, John? Yeah, man. Y'all feel free to sing along if you want. I told you we're gonna vibe tonight. It's not gonna be no hardcore rap show. Y'all know this song? We gonna wait for the hook. Yeah, man. It's one of those joints that you just you play for a girl when you don't really want to see her again, when she kind of get on your nerves and start keying your car and calling your phone. Turn it up, DJ. Play this part. I love this part. How it go? So we was laughing, you know, we were like, yeah, that is a good one, man. And then we talked about this next record. Play number 2 for me real quick. Oh, y'all know this one. Okay. Alright, cut that. They know that one. That's good. So then we were like, what new records you like? And Tata was like, well, you know, I'm feeling this next record. You know what I told him? Hold on, stop that. I told him, you know what record? Because, you know, I'm a Scorpio, so I'm a passionate dude, you know. So when I get in the right, you know, it looks something like this when I get in my bedroom. I be putting the candles all on the floor. You know, the bed is just illuminated. I got a stage. And you know what? When I'm ready to do my thing and I got the girl right, she just... You know what record I like to play? Play that next one. Have it right here like this. Stop it. Alright, check this out, man. I'm gonna get into my own stuff. We gotta stop playing around. I had this record out last summer. It's like one of the first joints I ever put out. And it got a real good response, you know, and it sort of laid the ground rules for how the rest of the years in the city are gonna go. So DJ, whenever you're ready, man, play that joint. Yeah. Y'all know this? It's vibe with me for a second. Check. Look, yo, this the record that my backpack underground fans get to skip in. Back, Southern Town fans get to tipping, chasing fat stacks, running down grands in submission. I don't backtrack, ain't single sound from me different. I don't own no ice, just got clean rap. Don't ever two-step, I just rock, lean, snap. We can take it out to Houston where the rides out Gloucester. Anybody I'm sitting besides out Bolster. Burger Lamada, they say I'm serving the brothers. And me and Nicolette go together like burgers and diners. Yes, I'm like a waiter if you something like a hater. Trays in both hands, place an order I can cater. Got that diamonds in my teeth flow. Memphis is the reason that my rhyming and my speed slow. He know I only got pity for you lame. Sitting pretty in the game, in the city that I claim. Boy, city is my, which one? T-O-R-O-N-T-O-D-R-A-K-E, that's me. You know how the story go. Pull up, Range Road, yo chick, wanna roll. Then I play myself in the stereo, and I make her wanna shake it, shake it. Drop it, bounce it, bounce it. Drop it, girl, move that thing like you getting money for college gold. Shake it, shake it. Drop it, bounce it, drop it. Shake that thing like you getting money for college. Yo, break it down like you working for your tuition. Now how would mama get it? How you in that thing that you working this crowd? What? Trying to be generous, so honey, here's a tip. Nowadays it's getting cheaper than for 20s on the whip. So if you are opportunist, look for 20s in the clip. If you find them attractive and funny, that's when you dip. And it's a trip. My city broken in sections. Up north I got me a couple of troubles, couple connections. But it's nothing that I created on purpose. People that got a problem and they scared to let it surface. They boys say this, that, and third tone. They see me out and they never utter a word tone. Expect me not to draw a card from the deck. Anybody in my city going hard, I respect. But you got a debt, then you choose not to pay, then I will hop your fence and come into your yard and collect. Look, it ain't a problem of concern, bruh. I always end up with exactly what I earned, bruh. This ain't last year, money like a cashier. So have your receipt if you tryna make a return, bruh. Yes sir, I live in a city where a lot of people don't get shine. Head, I be on my defense, who's everybody stepping out of line. They got way too much love for the city, I can never get too much of it. If anybody hating on me, I deport them, the city's my city is my. Cut that. I remember when I used to perform. I used to perform out of town. Everybody always had the same question for me, like, what's Toronto about? Is that you? Stop messing around, bro. I used to go out of town and they used to be like, so what's Toronto about? I used to say, well, I'm from the city where people be getting threatened for showing they face in precincts. Ladies leasing, arranging, and renting basements and regions. Some people making that change and they spent in places that's decent. The cost from summers before they replace them with something recent. Memphis, them rubber bands that show people your grind is money. Here they just quick to see it and claim it. It's kind of funny. They buy into the gimmick instead of saying it's him again. They tried and it take them too long to realize they mimic it. It's sad that people had trouble naming their favorite rapper. Most of them getting older. None of them in the trap, and in reality they working, but none of them on the map. So now they desperate and they try to get famous, chilling with Apple. They wanna have these videos like T.I.P. and B.I.G. and female singers wanna be Ciara or a D.R.E. or somebody that they can call their own for that they D.I.G. They'd rather say I sound like her instead of saying see I'm me. It kinda gets repetitive, like people from my past that just pop up and ask me if I got beef with J-Nix from Maximus. I laugh and just say that I'm busy repping my city. Yo, yeah, I had a thing with that girl from Mario video. Yeah, I went to Metro at X's party with Diddy though. And no, I can't explain why these artists I tend to pity though. Same time, shot the KO, Socrates and Moriarty. Boy, Wonder, D10, Nico, you know for sure we party. Julie Black, Project Bounce listeners with a Thule strap. Stage dudes who frequently visit but never knew we rap. Glenn Lewis, make sure you put it down when you truly back. By the way, my name is Drake and this is my debut in fact. Alright, so check this out. My man Paige about to come out here and rip the stage. Yeah, balling is his hobby. Don't get it twisted. You already know. But I'm gonna do one more record. I don't know if y'all know this song. It's like a little song I put out or whatever. It ain't that hot, but I mean, you know, it's alright. It's doing alright. DJ, man, see if you can drop that record for me, that last record. Check. Let me show you what it is. I was birthed up top, I was raised at the bottom of the map, where the girls all thick and the hottest niggas rap. If you looking for the good, and we got them in a strap like typical white sticks. This metaphor might sound a little confusing, but y'all really know me if you knew me. Come a long way from a day's in of all hotels that I stayed in. Took my lifestyle from mediocre to good, and I would say it's sitting that amazing. Girls try to sell whole obvious. Hear them all screaming that it's probably us, but I can't blame females. Females can't really ignore something that's obvious. What you really expect when I struck through town? 2 or 3 days I shut you down. Chillin' with the homie Trey Songz, you can call him a prince. See your rap 2 up, 2 down. Anyone I know get used to me. Far from the man that I used to be. I don't ever really kick game. I know you're probably impressive whenever you introduce to me. I'm a good dude, take pride in that. Me good loving and providing that. Understand that I'm worldwide, you get it how you want it wherever you be residing at. Cause I do venture to M-Town, UK, Spain back out to Texas. This album for my fans, but yo, this one is for my exes. You know who you are. Yeah, man.
money ain't enough money. You know the kids listening, nigga, what money? I'm a lead nigga, I should do something. The niggas on my bitch, like the bus coming. Ain't kinda sweet, but the switch is not focus. Might as well say cheese, but it's all. I'm about to go high. You the center. Chop the lights, something with the lights, science. Put the hands in your mind like the Irish. This is celebration, vision. This is spin change of fall. I'm the ball, don't you be the game. I'm asking, I got it. I'm killing these hoes. Don't stop the party. I'm sitting down, until I'm feeling until it's done. This is down, I know how special of a place it is, man. I'm one of the proudest Toronto-born people you ever meet in your life. And I remember being in the mall one day. I saw this rapper that was popping at the time. And I promised myself, man, I said, you know what, if I get the opportunity, I'm gonna make Toronto so motherfucking proud, man. And I just want to say, in front of my city, thank you for giving us that opportunity, man. I want to say that a few months ago, I was locked up on some bullshit. But it was actually people like Drake and people like you from the great city of Toronto with your love and your support that actually made it feel like paradise to me. So for that, I thank you, and I thank you all. I mean, I'm one of the fewest people I know that can say I spent 8 months on Rikers Island, but I didn't spend 1 day in jail. Thank you. I'm just glad that you missed me while I was gone.
I'll never forget, I was sitting outside the old Four Seasons Hotel. I always wanted to impress you. I always wanted you to be proud of me. I always wanted to live up to all the things that we've learned from you. I came on your tour bus. You gave me $30,000 that I was able to bring home to my mother, and that changed the next 6 months for us. I promise you, there is nobody else on planet Earth like this man. He brought us here together. It's an incredible night to celebrate you. I would do anything for you. I'd lay anybody down for you. I love you. I will go to the ends of the earth for this man. You changed my fucking life, and you changed this city forever. So make some fucking noise for the greatest rapper of all time.
Busendorfer.
Yo, playing with two fingers is so funny. Yeah, I try not to think about any of that shit too much. Just go make music. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. I don't want to care, though. Drake cares. That's his job.
Drake cares about?
The music. I'm not saying I don't care about the music. I mean, the process. He's he knows how to get to where he wants to go musically. I'm not steering. He's steering.
How is he to work?
I'm just hitting the fucking gas, you know what I'm saying?
As a collaborator, I mean, how is he to work with compared to, you've worked with a few artists before, so I mean, do you find his way of thinking and getting to where he wants to go far different than other people, or is he just that much better at it, given how successful he's become?
Both. I think he's that much better at it, but I also think his approach is different, right? One of my favorite things he said to me, I'll never forget, we were at Hot Beats, probably working on So Far Gone in Atlanta at Hot Beats, and he was doing something, making a beat or programming something, and he was like, man, how do you do that, how do you keep such good tempo like that? And I'm like, oh, I just fucking keep tempo like that, you fucking tap the drums and the hat, whatever. And you just keep tempo, And he was having, with the song, he was having such a hard time, ticking along with the song and couldn't do it. And I'm sitting there like, yo, how the fuck can you not keep time with this, bro? You have the craziest timing. You sit in the craziest pockets of like any other rapper besides Biggie Smalls ever. Like, how do you not? I don't get it. And he was like, because I'm not listening to the beat. I was like, huh? He's like, I'm listening to the spaces in between, or not, I'm listening to the drums, I'm listening to the spaces in between the drums.
Do you mind just keep playing for like 2 seconds, just while I get something right?
Set this fucking bench hit. That's how new this piano is.
How do you think his sounds like changed over the years?
Got more aggressive.
Does that mesh at all with your sound, do you think? I mean, like, do you find middle grounds?
Do I find what?
A middle ground, I guess. I don't think of you as like making aggressive music, really.
Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I think I sort of, do and help where I can help, and maybe sort of add that emotional side to some of those aggressive moments. But there's still room for everything, Drake's a multifaceted artist. He does a lot of different types of things, a lot of different types of music. So I don't think there's room for the growth, Mm-hmm. But like in the beginning, we weren't really doing pop like that, right? We were doing rap and R&B, and a certain type of R&B. And now we do a bunch of types of rap, a bunch of types of R&B, and a bunch of types of pop. So it's just more addition to his sort of palette and what he does musically, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that negates like the space for me or what I do or bring to the table for him or at all. And I think like the kind of music that we make together is pretty special and unique. So it's like I think there'll always be a space for that. Yeah, playing the piano is really frustrating, let me tell you that much. Really frustrating. I don't know if I am distracted by these colored keys yet, or if I'm assisted by them. I can't figure it out.
What do you think about like your? I mean, we just kind of covered like talking about like music and work. But what about, I guess, on a personal relationship with him? Do you feel like the relationship has changed? I mean, if you're around less, clearly, I mean, it has to be affected somewhat. But I mean, it's been a long road. You guys have been working together for how long?
Excuse me. Yeah, we've been working together for, I guess, 13 years. Yeah, I mean, it changes over the years. I think everyone's personal relationships do. But like the great thing about our relationship is the foundation is so strong that I don't think either of us ever flinch. So I mean, like even if I don't talk to him for a few weeks, like we don't flinch,
Mm-hmm.
So and like we're both really confident in that. So like that's the cool part. He understands like what I have to deal with my own health and all the shit in my life. So he's very understanding of that circumstance and. He's in good hands. Noel's a killer, and everything's still moving forward. like in a workspace. But yeah, again, sorry, I went back to work. But in a personal space, like everything's solid there. So we've never had to worry about that, I don't think. And we make music and keep moving. And
but don't you think that Drake's personal relationships are tightly intertwined
with his working relationships? Of course, which is why I have a hard time talking about one and not the other.
I mean, everybody around him are, to say friends is an understatement. I mean, it really is family in a way that I think other people can think they relate to, but to really be in this, I think, is something else. And I mean, everybody around him has a role that they play, so they are under his employ. But at the same time, I mean, these are his best friends, and so like I don't know what the question is. I think it's more just like thinking about like.
Well, me and Drake have a little bit of a unique relationship, I would say, in his like whole system that way, because we create together, you know. I make music, he makes music, you know. So a lot of the like the employment part only really exists for when I'm on the road with him and I'm following him and as his engineer and tracking him and so on and so forth, right? But like, I'm at home, I'm just making music and he likes it, he doesn't like it, whatever. You know, we go on, we mix and keep it moving. But I guess, I don't know, everyone else, trying to say this the right way. I guess I work with him as well as for him, you know? I always, that's irrelevant for me, but I think it's important in the context of our relationship and our friendship, you know? That we work together. And it's sort of always been that way, you know? That's always the way that our relationship's been, opposed to like working for him. So I think that's important for him to have friends like that and have people in his life like that aren't subject to his employ at all moments of the day. I'm there because I want to be there. I'm there because I love the guy, you know? Not because if I'm not there, like, I won't survive, or because he employs me, you know? It's not to suggest that anybody else isn't, but I just, as I said, for me to be in that situation makes our relationship, I guess, a little unique. And I think that's important. And that's why I take the responsibility along with that, right? Which is like, you know, make sure if I feel like there's something I should question for him musically or whatever the case is, like I do so, right? Because I'm in a position to at all times. So I think that's probably a positive thing that's helped our relationship be so strong over the years too, you know? Is like we work together because we want to work together. Like that's why we work together. So I think
how does it feel seeing him with the kid?
With what?
With his kid, with a kid, a child.
It's beautiful, incredible. Like I'm so happy for him, you know? It makes me be like, shit, I gotta hurry up and have some fucking kids. No, he's, it's amazing. It's beautiful. Yeah. Makes me super happy.
Yeah. Do you have any thoughts about like this album as it stands, or where it's headed, or what's left to do? I mean, it seems like this is like the album just got pushed back again. Do you have like thoughts on it, just as far as like what you?
When's he gonna see this footage?
Never, if you don't want him to. I mean, like, this could be for 10 years from now, but...
Yeah, no, I'm trying to push it back again. This is the first pushback. I want another pushback.
He's talking about having pushed it back to October.
No. We already pushed past October.
This October? When is it coming out now?
Oh, we're in November now.
November, I did hear that. Yeah,
oh, yeah, no, I'm going January.
Okay.
Look, I set, my mind, this release date was January a long time ago.
But isn't it
this release date was January for me back in July.
But I heard...
And Noel was like, yeah, first week of September. And I'm like, ha, 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 ha. But then I was like, yeah, January.
Okay, so if he...
Okay, so now we got to like mid-September. Then it was like, okay, then October was the talk, obviously, at some point. Yeah. Now the talk is November after the election. I'm still like, January.
Depending on who wins. It could be
I think
different climate for an album called Certified Lover Boy that you might not want to like enter. But
what I think, and again, like let's hope this doesn't make this into the documentary because I don't really want to get too
honestly,
political.
Don't worry, nothing
but
without you.
I think it's better almost for music if Trump wins, because then like life sort of just goes on as we know it right now, as terrible as that is. But if Biden wins, then Trump has 6 weeks to get out of the White House. If Trump like drags his feet getting out of the White House, that's 6 weeks of him pardoning all his boys, packing up his shit and leaving fucking Washington. That's going to be the craziest shit we've ever seen. And it might go south.
Who knows what he's leaving?
Okay, so to drop an album within that 6 weeks, to me, is crazy. Like, yo, the attention on all that shit is so grave, and it's of grave importance, and it's going to be a pretty serious time in American history, and I wouldn't really want to get in the way of that.
Do you think
so my advice, if Biden wins, is we're going to wait another 6 weeks, at least. And then it's Christmas, so it's like, yo, January. I think we drop this album in January. And I think that's probably the reality that we'll come to, but of course, it's really good. And Drake really wants to get it out. Because it's really good. So I understand that part of it too.
Let me just change a mag real quick.
Yeah.
Maybe one more mag and you're done?
Yep.
Or do you want to head out right now?
One more mag and we're good.
All right. These things last 11 minutes. So.
Oh, that hurt so bad. Oh.
You good?
Woo. Oh, it hurt. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, but.
If there's that many months to go and the album's already so good, I mean, what do you do at that time?
Make more music. Make better songs.
Are you honest with him about what you think are weaker links on the album? I mean, how do those conversations go?
He makes decisions. I just tell him what I feel about him, and he weighs that consequence and decides how to move forward, I think. But, like, Laugh Now, Cry Later, and it's still yet to be seen what that record is, or what happens to it in his journey, but I told him my read was will be a lot of people's favorite song on the album. It's that good. It reminds me of, like, Player's Anthem with Outkast and shit, and Bun B and Pimp, like that song and that feel-good moment and how incredible it was and how much everyone loved it, and like, so to me it's like a lot of people's favorite song. Like, oh man, that song's so good, I love it. It's what's your favorite song off this new CLB? Oh, that's my favorite song. Sure, but I don't think it has as strong as a chorus. It has a strong hook. The Baby shit is a strong hook, but I don't think it has as strong of a chorus as, say, like Hold On, We're Going Home, or Controlla, or One Dance, or Hotline Bling, or God's Plan, or like he's got big radio hits that sit at the top of the chart for an extended period of time. I don't necessarily believe Laugh Now, Cry Later is going to sit at the top of the chart for an extended period of time. It might sit there for 5 weeks plus, but I'd be surprised if anything longer. I'd be surprised even if that. I think it might be up there for a few weeks in number one. Are you fucking crazy? You know how long it took us to get a number one in this business? That's no fucking joke. I'm not downplaying having a number one on the goddamn Billboard. I'm just saying that Drake's also sat at the Billboard for 10, 20 weeks, and I don't know at number one, and I don't know if that record's going to sit at number one. So I have those conversations like, yo, just so you know what I think. Don't think it's going to sit at the Billboard, but I think it's people's favorite song.
Do you
so
think?
I think it's an incredible song to drop. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying that's my opinion. But I'm never going to like. So like, I'll go as that far to be critical of a record, you know?
Do you think it gets harder for him to stay at a number one position the later in his career he gets? I mean, do you think he's late in his career? Like, where do you stand on all that stuff? I mean, there was a fever pitch moment that every artist has who gets to that kind of status that lasts however long it lasts. But for him, it's just goes on in a way that we haven't really seen. So do you think that it's going to get harder for him to maintain that number one the later he gets in his career? I mean, even at this point?
I mean, I think the initial reaction would be, yeah, it gets difficult for any artist to continue to maintain that position the later you get in their career, but I can't tell you that's been the case for Drake. I can't, right? Like the later in your career we get, the bigger the songs get, the better he gets. It's pretty phenomenal. So I think it gets easier for him as time goes on.
Are there any artists that you can like liken him to in that way? I don't mean like musically. I just mean as far as like their careers and their success.
No, I don't know if there is, and I also say no because I don't have as accurate a perspective of any other artists. So it's like difficult for me to make a comparison. But you know, someone made a Michael Jackson comparison the other day.
Bun B.
Yeah, Bun B.
Yeah.
Compared to someone else even of stature and significance too. Like a few people have been making that comparison. Snoop or someone like somebody like that too. Not only Bun, someone else did it. But I don't know, man. I don't even know if Michael had as long of a run in the place that Drake's been. Like Michael almost had peaks and valleys to his career, I feel like, where Drake has just gone like this. And we haven't stopped or like plateaued. So I think until there's some sort of like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't tell you what might happen.
Where do you think this stops?
I don't know if it ever stops. I mean, it has to stop at some point.
I mean, whether or not it's because he doesn't land a number one on an album or it doesn't stay number one long enough.
I mean, how old is Jay-Z? Jay-Z's 50 right now? He's 50, right?
And 444 was good.
Okay, so we're going past that.
So you don't think this ever ends?
I think Drake is smart enough and good enough of an artist that he will transition himself as a person, as an artist, fluidly and seamlessly into whatever he's supposed to be next, so that when he's in his 60s and going into his early 70s, he can still be one of the biggest, most relevant musicians in the world because he figured out how to do that. Is he going to take that path? I don't know. It depends what he wants to do with his own life and his own happiness. But I do thoroughly believe that he could be smart enough to navigate that and to make sure that by the time he got there, people weren't like, what the fuck is this guy still doing there? But still like, wow, man, this guy makes great music, and like, fuck it, we love it, keep going. He knows how to do that, and he makes good enough music. And I don't think that you get later in your life and stop learning how to make music, but the question is like, how relevant is it? And Jay-Z can still be relevant at 50. I think we got many, many years to go. A few more careers. So far we've had one. So we've got a couple left. So by that logic, it's been what, 10, 12 years? Mm-hmm. Another 25 years.
He's just going to be like Stevie Wonder on stage at somebody else's OVO Fest when he's in his 60s.
How old was Stevie when he did that? Must have been in his 70s? No. 60s? How old was Stevie?
It's gotta be.
No, Stevie's young.
Can you speak to the state of the album right now? I mean, just like musically, like if not that you have to write a synopsis about what it is, but
he's 70 right now.
Certified Lover Boy, like what is it?
Oh, it's like my favorite Drake album right now. But I mean, like, you know, that's everything. The newest stuff is always my favorite. The newest stuff is always the best. This is the newest stuff. It's the best. It's really good. It's really good. I don't know. I just think it's gonna be an incredible album. I think it'll go down as one of his stronger ones. But we'll see. That's all subjective too. He has a dynamic career, right?
Do you think that's one of his strongest because of how long he's taken to craft it? I mean, does the time put in equate something more than if you were to disappear for 2 weeks with, like, let's say, if you're reading this as like a brilliant piece that was conceived very quickly, but, you know, then you look at Nothing Was the Same, which is a lot of people's favorite album, if not Take Care, and like that was the opposite. So, like, you know, do you see like the differences between them, like music? I mean, I don't mean musically, like clearly they're very different things, but what is all that time? Has all that time lent itself to this being one of his best projects? Is that what it really is? Or is it like what is going on in his life, maybe? Having more to talk about?
I think it's just getting a better read, right? Like every time you go in to take a shot, you get a little better and a little more accurate, and he just gets better and more accurate and better and more accurate, and he's just super accurate right now. So the shots he's taking are fucking hitting.
Do you think him having a kid has any effect on it?
Maybe. I'm not sure, but maybe. That could be an explanation, you know? Maybe just some of the focus and the importance of what he's focusing on. I'm not sure. I don't know. Drake's drive is fucking crazy. Like, his ambition is psychotic. That's why we got to where we got, because of that man's ambition. No other reason. He wanted this shit. He made it happen. I mean, his talent, obviously, he's good enough to do it. But his ambition is crazy. So I don't know if his, like, I'm sitting here, it's like, man, how do you even get more ambitious than he was, you know? So, like, did his son change him in that regard for the better? I mean, I'm sure it did. But musically, I don't know. He's always been at the top of his game. He's still going. Addy probably had a little help there, but, you know, I don't know.
Do you want to play us out? What does the trailer sound like?
Fuck, Theo, I don't know, man. Fucking trailers. I don't know. We've been recording. You got some pieces in there we can find. Or I need compressed air. A can of compressed air beside this piano at all times. So he's like, shh, 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 shh.
Just to dust it off.
Oh,
look at these keys.
Getting crazy out there. You hear that? Raccoons out there. Who's that? What's that? Oh, it's deer.
Just okay, so just stop for 1 minute. Hands off the keys. If possible.
Crazy. Inside, right? Holy shit. I mean, that's another place in the valley too. it.
Just like, I think that maybe less like kind of like just walking it up, and it's just those kind of melodies that take us from like one end of it to the other. When I was saying before, like, so some of those things also feel true to you guys in the way you make your melodies.
Couple things don't last 2 minutes.
Second?
There's a couple cool pieces that last minute.
Yeah. We just got to make it a process. It's not really going to be like a one-time thing.
No.
Especially when we start adding on everything that I want to do. There was this like, there's also the too, we're going to piece all of this together. So
you know? And like your ear takes you there eventually, but then you also just get like lost in nothingness. So it's like it's a bizarre process. But you get really good shit at it too.
I think also just like
for
actually
film,
like making this and like turning it into something and then seeing what works and what doesn't work and like you being able to like pick up on like what you like. But when I actually start putting this to that.
Well, what we're trying to do is also like something that's rather difficult, right? We're working like from 2 or 3 different angles at the same time, you know what I mean? Like traditionally, this type of music would get played, you score this to the scene, you know? But we're making the scene
You're kind of working
as
backwards.
I'm trying to play something that's scoring the scene that hasn't actually been made.
Yeah.
It's like an interesting
But
paradox.
I'm saying that like once I start playing with this and like putting it to the footage and like we get an idea of what footage is being used, what the structure.
No, I just mean like from a musical standpoint, like
Yeah.
if I figured out or we figured out and agreed on like a theme melodically, like this is the, you know?
Yeah.
This is the melody that we want to play off of, then we could play that melody 10 ways. You know what I mean? Like fast, slow, emotionally, angry, happy, like all of that. But otherwise, I'm just shooting in the dark, so you know, whatever happens. I just hope that you find something that is worth something. It's not. If it is.
I mean, if I'm not saying anything, it's mostly just because it's working. I think that it's just like exploring. Like,
I'm gonna keep trying. But I'm also like not that great at piano.
That's definitely shouldn't say that.
Well, no, but it's like, so like say someone like Andrina Mill, who's like has like grade 10 piano training, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I have like grade 2 piano. Okay. Like my piano is not like my skills. I try to learn how to like do more than like what the fuck. Then I'll potentially lose the ability to just open the faucet. You know what I mean? Because then I'll be thinking about what I'm doing and I'll be knowing why I'm doing the thing. I don't know why I do what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, I can play in almost every key, but I can't tell you what the keys are.
Yeah.
You understand? Like, I can't tell you which notes are sharp and flat in the key of E.
Well, it's just like
I have no idea. But if I had to play an E, no. I'm in C still. There we go. That's the hardest key to fucking play in. I'll pick the worst one. But yeah, whatever. I don't know what any of the sharp and flats are, but I can play most of them. But it's weird. So anyway, I'm terrible at
It's
things
also
like this
like-
because I
it's
can't
also like
actually
you
do it. I can just, I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want.
I think it's just the effect, no, it's the effect of letting it just play out the sound at the later end of this. That's going to change the magnitude. If we can just explore this bit a little bit longer, I think that we're going to have it.
Tune, I could do that, right? It's 2 out of 2. So it's terrible.
But even what you just did was kind of fucking perfect. First time. Maybe less sad too.
You were here for that whole run through the 6 Keyboard's so trippy, it's like a little different.
Yeah, some of the keys are smaller.
Yeah,
and
it's
shaped
weird. It's
different.
fucking weird. Oh,
That sucks.
what a bitch.
That sucks.
Where there's a problem. Shut her down.
Oh, glitch or what?
I just knocked that power supply with my knee
What was for a hard drive?
for the audio interface that's running Pro Tools.
So what, just shut off?
Yeah, just basically was like, whoop, problem. Save, shut down. See you later. So, lets you get the save in there, but which is actually really good to know. I gotta test that on the HD rig for the UPSs.
Oh, you gotta save it.
No, if I don't power the converters on the UPS, right, then it doesn't matter because the converters will just shut off without power, but the computer will stop and say save.
Yeah.
Right, like it just did. I killed the Apollo. It just said let me save and shut down Pro Tools. Because me and Les are still figuring out what we got to put on the UPS and what we don't. You know what I mean? To make sure.
Yeah.
Clockwork. Ugh. She's kind of wavy. She sound kind of wavy.
Yeah. Got a couple banging moves out of that. I like the first one too.
Just want to use that piano and hear what it sounds like. I mean, secretly, I want to wheel it in and put like 8 mics on it, but.
Totally. Just bring your laptop out there with a mic.
Next time. sloppy, but
Yo, there's a sweat, it's dripping in sweat. Like, okay, what are you saying? It's dripping.
clockwork. Ugh. Just kind of wavy. Just sound kind of wavy.
Yeah. You got a couple banging moves out of that. I like the first one too.
Just want to use that piano and hear what clockwork sounds like. I mean, secretly, I want to wheel it in and put like 8 mics on it, but.
Told you, just bring your laptop out there with a mic.
Next time.
Yo, they're just it's dripping in swag. Like, okay, what are you saying? It's dripping.
I was on Drake's Instagram playing this, and he hit me right away like, yo, you're playing the challenge from Abbey Road? He's like, did you see Miss Mills? Like, he knew about this shit.
This is it?
Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure it's the one. Well, ask the assistant, hell no. But, George Martin's son, brought me through and, like, showed me around the other day and, like, broke it all down for me, but I can't remember which ones he told me about which. But this was one. This is definitely, like, one of the legendary.
What was played on that?
I think Hey Jude, but I don't know. I gotta ask. It's nice piano.
Noel, I need to ask a favor. Just a quick shot.
Yeah,
My stepdad couldn't give a shit about what I'm doing out here. When he sees this, I'm like, that's the Hey Jude piano. He's gonna be like, shut the fuck up.
We gotta ask those to make sure, so we just have like full blown, like, you know.
And there it is, folks.
How the hell?
Keep it down, keep it down. What's poppin'? You guys good?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Can we chat to you on set?
Yeah, what's up?
Can I show you something? I want to spit bars. I want to spit you some bars, man.
Don't spit me any bars.
Huh?
Don't spit any bars.
Why not?
Cause it never comes off right like that.
Boy, I got a song for you. Listen.
What you got? You got something for me? CD?
Yeah, son, I wrote for my brother. I recorded it for him, and he signed it for a cunt. You ever listened?
What, you got CD?
SoundCloud. It's on my phone.
What? Man like 40, you know. Got a couple of them. Oh, snap.
Hey, my man lied to us.
Me on here, eh?
He lied to us.
Is Drake inside?
Nah, Drake in it.
Nah, but we're local, bro. Just know. You got my kicks. You got my TM.
I forgot a name.
Tough ones.
Come on.
Nah, this is the beat. Hold on. This is the beat. I actually can't believe this, man. Smell like tweet
So
up
you
in
guys
there,
got
boy.
music to send me?
Let me spit for
I
you,
got
man.
music send you.
No one
Send me
puts-
music. I'll give you my email. Just send me music. I'd
ain't
rather
got-
hear your music.
I only got, no, I just
Alright.
freestyle. I'll do it off the top. I don't do all this track stuff.
So get an iPhone, get someone's phone, spit something to it, send it to me.
Hold up. But do you listen to it?
Yeah, I do.
You really do?
I really do.
Listen to me, my boy. I wrote these.
40 at OVOsound.com.
40, man. No, it should be.
follow.
Man. Come on, man. Come correct.
I don't want to follow, bro. What I want to do is I want to put this music in your hands. I want you
listening.
I want you to listen to music. See what I'm capable of.
I want to know.
How comes you lot at
I
Abbey
told you
Road?
my email. How come you at Abbey Road?
I'll give you my email. There's 100 people sending emails. There ain't nothing checking on that.
You know his email.
You
What?
know,
Email right now. You'll see my phone go off.
do you know how I knew he was here? It was a picture you put of him.
What you what?
It's going to be on the table side. Can you type him? Maybe on the
Shit,
tape.
nigga got the them sixes.
Yeah,
I was looking for them.
I don't know if this goes on.
Oh, Gabriel got the sixes.
Who's that?
This is my brother, man. I wrote the song, he sang it. I recorded it.
You recorded it?
I rap, but he sings in it, so.
So you can record him too.
Different group. I just met these guys here, but if they're good,
Alright,
if they're good, then probably I can put them on as well.
You guys all found me, eh?
Yeah.
Well, what is that? That's a thriller.
Just send me some music. I'll listen to it.
You listen.
Yeah.
What was the callback saying?
What's the callback?
What's the callback saying? You can tell me you'd listen, but how do I know you'd actually listen? How do I know you'd actually, you
I'll
know?
respond.
Huh?
I'll respond.
You respond, say, yeah, it's a great song, it's alright.
Yeah.
That's that.
Look, we're always looking for music. Everyone's always looking for inspiration. Ain't no one know where next thing's gonna come from.
Yeah,
It's true.
I don't know. I ain't gonna tell you what's next. I ain't gonna tell you who the next guy is. I don't know.
Of course not. My question is,
when you don't expect it.
If I prove I'm good enough, what would you do for me? Could you do anything for me? Is the question.
Of course.
Of course.
Put music in the right people's hands.
In the right people's hands.
That's it.
You guys record my bro, like guy out in Toronto. You know Safe? You know Safe?
Bando.
Seth, Bando from yeah.
I don't know.
My guy from Toronto.
Yeah?
I got cousins out in Toronto.
He fucks with Oliver.
Huh?
I don't get one.
He fucks with Oliver.
Yeah. Oliver follows me. Actually.
Late nights talking to 40. Go on 40, shut us up.
40.
Well, go on, Rex.
Instagram's got me hot out here, eh?
Give me a free beat, bro. Hey, 40, let me get a free beat, man. I'll send you some fire. Don't worry, man. I got Ferrari. Don't worry, this ain't my car right now. It's a Sunday car. Don't worry. Man, like 40. Where's this?
Jail behind bars.
Behind bars. You guys listen to Link Up TV?
They listen to Link Up? Of course, listen to Link Up, bruv. They hear more talk about Brad Wasteman this and Wasteman that.
You give him a follow.
Swear down, they listen to Link Up.
Send me an email.
Send an email.
But bro, I ain't got nothing
think you would
recorded.
reply
Can I
like-
show you some stuff now?
Hey,
Can I just show you a little bit now?
Listen,
Yeah.
if you're serious,
Yeah, I'm serious.
you're gonna record something and you can send it to me.
But as in,
Alright.
yeah, I like. No one gives me no studio time, nothing.
I'll use write a clip. Write something, record a clip.
Like,
Send it to me.
on sound, like as in like
Anything.
voice note, anything.
Anything.
Yeah.
On a
I hear
laptop,
that, I hear that,
computer,
yeah.
someone's phone. Done. It's easy.
Smoking that loud. Go on, you pick.
Pick, please.
Locked up. Alright, y'all, we'll get to work. Be good, alright? Alright, guys.
Put an email.
40 at homebuildsound.com.
Put it in.
Come on, you got this. 40.
I need it from the man himself. I want to send you 5 tracks I wrote. I'm seeing the boy who sings, innit? Alright. I'm gonna save it.
They're recording the album.
Yeah, be from the 6. Remember that name, Ras. I'm gonna send it under the name Ras.
Send me something.
Alright, I will.
Alright.
See you, boy, Mo.
Alright, guys.
N-O-E-L.
Oh
no.
Hold up for me. That's what I saw on.
Hey, hold up for me.
I was watching your Instagram. Hold up for me. That's how I knew you guys here. I saw the picture from the back. 2 a.m. I'm in bed. I was thinking, should I get out of bed? So I come around and have a talk. I like, fuck it, it's worth it. I come out of bed. Listen. Can the camera see me, yeah? I'm from a hood where there's niggas breeding jealousy. Your best friend turned enemy, praying for my downfall so they could get ahead of me. If you're a real nigga, then you better be. If you're a real nigga, then you better be, cause you could get G-check nigga when they're checking G's. Ain't no apologies when the weapon squeeze. Money making chef, I got the recipe. Jim Jones, yeah, rest in peace. I make money when I sleep, so I rest in peace. Niggas hating on me, cause I'm getting peas. If you're hating on me, you could get the beef. Like a Big Mac, here we eat beef. My niggas bang bang like we're Chief Keef. Anyone could gang bang, yeah, that's easy. Anyone could gang bang, yeah, that's easy. Fuck a merc, but my niggas moving class A. I like a bad B, but she class A. 18-inch weave like a Barbie. Ever been in the dock and your art shake? See, I'm just trying to live and maintain. Tryna spread the love, come on. Brothers in pain since certain niggas died. I learned life ain't a game. Certain niggas died. Life ain't the same. Now I'm 18 years young, tryna live a dream. Always on the hustle, so I hardly ever eat. And I'm a quiet nigga, so I hardly even speak. And I'm a Muslim and I ain't even tryna beat. Listen, 6 years I ain't seen my brother. Same dad, different mother. But I don't really care, cause my brother is my brother. And I can't eat good when I'm hearing that you suffer. I know he's going through some hard shit. Nah, I know he's going through some hardships. Rich or poor, that's my brother, regardless. I can't eat if he's starving. This is real shit, I ain't laughing. 6 years, you could ask him. 6 years, you could ask him. I'm from a hood where friends turn foes. Nice girls turn hoes. Bitch niggas wanna act up, so the real niggas turn cold. I said I'm out here grinding. Certain niggas sold souls. I said I'm out here grinding. Certain niggas sold souls. Look, did it on my own. Never had a handout. Now I'm getting peas, all these niggas got their hands out. These little niggas wanna bang now. These little niggas wanna bang now. I'm just trying to accumulate wealth. You can lie to me, but be true to yourself. Cause the same niggas screaming that they on it. When it gets cracking, it's the same niggas screaming help. You got beef, and now you're trying to bell me. Too much red meat ain't healthy. I got dreams of being wealthy, so instead of beefing, doggy, you should help me. They hate you if you rich. They hate you if you poor. They hate you if you fake. But if you real, even more. This my life, you can take a tour. Niggas got a plate full, but they hungry for more. I said they hungry for more, and then when they eat theirs, then they come in for yours. I said, listen, man, I ain't come here. You get me? I'm not gonna come all the way here and not spit something. You feel me? Get me? Get at me. Get at me on the Twitter at shower_boxer. You get me? Come on, man.
I listen if it's true. I'm angry when I lose. You second chance and you second guess, and I hate the number 2. I'm not like you. Yeah. I'm not like you, but baby, I like your style. The way you do it drives me wild, and I say, baby, you just pick the ones you like. That phone ringing every night. Oh man, she don't beg no lovers, she don't beg no friends. No time to beg, no time to beg. Yeah, trust me, she don't beg no lovers, she don't beg no friends. No time to beg. No time to beg. Yeah, trust me, she don't beg no lovers, she don't beg no friends. No time to beg. No time to beg. Yeah, trust me, she don't beg no lovers, she don't beg no friends. Whatever. Let me, yeah, you can just keep that for me.
Hey, John,
guys.
what's up, man?
You guys want any drinks or anything?
I think it's actually good. I don't think I'm gonna.
need my perspective.
I'll find out though.
I pictured this going differently. Be my love, this is just a show. Why you wanna be my love, my love, my love? Why you wanna be my love, my love, my love? Why you wanna be my love?
How much is this room a day?
That I don't know. Actually.
Always need my perspective.
I'll find out though.
I pictured this going differently. Be my love, this is just a show. Why you wanna be my love, my love, my love? Why you wanna be my love, my love, my love? Why you wanna be my love?
So we got
So what is this piano famous for again?
well, Paul McCartney took this with him. I think this is the one that was in Japan with him recently on his tour. But basically, it's an old challenge, and we got two of these, and they were used. They were just like studio grands, studio uprights.
Yeah.
They were basically just flying around while they were recording, and they've been used on several of their kind of tracks and stuff. And
So it's got all sorts of
to,
I'm sure.
yeah, I'd have to look up which particular tracks have been used on, but
Yeah, it's probably all over the internet too. It's pretty famous.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bits that kind of drift between as well, but this is one of the really early consoles, so ancient and designed by EMI, kind of like at the beginning of when console design really came into being, so part of the architecture, the way this is so much of like the basis of what we have now, which is pretty cool. And that thing floats around, but we use it on sessions all the time.
Amazing.
And then Studio 2 control room. Oh yeah, quite a lot like Studio 1. So this is the smallest analog desk we've got in terms of out of the studios. Studio 3 being the biggest. I'll show you Studio 1's because, well, it's just a bit bigger, but
How sick that is. You can fly.
yeah, it's cool, isn't it? You're like looking down.
Oh, that's
Yeah, get in there.
so wild.
You come down this way down. Drums sound looking in here. Strings sound looking in here. Big bands sound looking in here. Which is a good sounding space. And yeah, you can pull out the panels. But it hasn't really changed in how it looks since like the 60s. I think it's kept the same. It sounds Metallica there, it sounds great out. If you want to see something real weird, it's the echo chamber. Yeah, it's only one we still use. But
This smells over there.
it's basically just like a big digital room.
Yeah, echo chambers. Dingy to say the least.
I know, man. It's the heart of Abbey Road.
Yeah, baby.
those sort of 60s snare sounds, just really tight. It sounds a bit better when it's got less crap in it, but we use it all the time. It's great for putting some drums through. But it gets hot in the summer and it gets really, really, really cold in winter, and it's always damp. It's a wicked space though. So it's sort of like diffuse.
Yep, so good.
Reflections.
So good.
So as you can see, it's high tech.
Oh yeah.
As it should be.
It's like high tech.
Yeah, man.
What pianos were you saying that was?
That's Miss Mills, no?
Mrs. Mills. And then another child. So same kind of design. And yeah, this is used again.
Super thin.
Yeah, so it's got lacquered hammers.
Oh god, it's so good. Voice memo. Oh god. What a crazy sound. It's like a synth.
You can get, I'm pretty sure it's in our most recent sample pack as well.
Yeah, for sure, no?
The keys are so crazy. They're fucked.
They're so beat
Been
up.
played that many times.
Oh, they just sound so, like, they feel so, like, you can't even, like, you don't even know where you are because it's like, they're like mountains.
Yeah.
Wow, what an amazing thing.
Sounds crazy.
What's been made on that?
There's a woman who was here whose affectionate site called Mrs. Mills, or referred to as Mrs. Mills. And that was way back kind of before the Beatles, and she recorded like most of her repertoire on this piano, which is how it got that name. But then it was used on several Beatles tracks.
You know them. You know that sound
Yeah.
on Beatles records. Like
it's just it's very distinctive.
unique. Yeah, very distinctive. Thank you.
But the you feel the edges of the hammers if you put back these, and you can feel they're a lot harder than normal ones because they've just been lacquered on the tips, which is what makes them.
So yeah.
Some guys, like on some pianos, you find people have stuck brass pins to them, so they got a real percussive sound. But this is sort of halfway back.
Oh my god. Absolutely. I need one too.
So we've got 9 U47s in action. All of which were used by the Beatles, pretty much. They're still working. We've got 8 C12s.
8 C12s.
All in perfect working order.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 67s.
A lot of M50s.
A lot of M50s.
That is
loads
crazy.
of chirps, everything else, and then everything in that rack, because these are all the valves.
Oh god.
This is all sort of the modern stuff in a way. And then on that side we've got just drawers and drawers and drawers. Like you like 87s, we've got a whole box of spares in the corner that never get used. We've got ourselves. In terms of Neumann's, we've got this drawer, which is the 87 drawer.
I like 87s because they're
whoa, man.
portable.
Whoa, man. Cool, man.
That's the 87 drawer?
That's the 87 drawer.
That's amazing.
And there's spares in the 87 box.
That's amazing.
All the other guys.
Oh my
you see
god.
they re-released this?
No.
This is the so you got the U47,
Yeah.
which is the old valve job. This is a transistorized version of the U47. So it's the same kind of capture design.
How's it sound?
Sounds pretty great. It's not the same. It's not quite as full of body and wool, but it's pretty good. And they've just re-released that. It's about $3 grand to buy brand new. And you've got like your 84s for those guys. These guys are vintage mini valve mics. These are ancient, really ancient, like used for string recording on things like the Beatles tracks and stuff. So we crack these out for like retro sounding recordings. And then
Jesus,
weird things like that. That's a ribbon mic. ancient. This is like the dawn of old ribbon mics. It's just huge.
God, hold on 1 second. Oh my god.
It's affectionately called the skunk. It's got this stripe on the back of it.
The skunk.
Or the bomb, as some people call it.
It looks like
or
a
just
bomb.
like, what the fuck is this?
That's crazy.
It's mad. So there's all kinds of weird things.
These guys don't even care about the SM7. It's just like... It's
Yeah.
amazing.
Wow.
Look at this, man.
I'm sorry. This is so unbelievably inspiring.
I see why you said brief.
Well, if
Where's... Oh, God.
if our mic tech Lester was here, he's been here for like 45 years.
What?
Is this...
Too?
That's insane. Is there a... Can I go onto the Colette 2 for a second?
Yeah, or
Is
if
it
you
the
go,
same password?
Yeah, if you go on Studio Guest, and that should be everywhere, and that's capital J for jazz, but lowercase as, and then capital B.
One word?
And yeah, jazz band, one word, capital J, capital B. Should have said that, be quicker. And then, sorry, it's got 3535 in the end. That should get you access everywhere.
Oh, got it. I'm sorry. Hold on,
The most complicated thing is
This
building
is
a
so
fucking Wi-Fi password.
mind
It's
blowing
like,
right now. Jazz band 3535, right?
yeah.
I've just got to try and see if the big boss is there. Because this is so intense.
Oh.
I just got to see.
Yeah, we got some mad kit.
I've like, my machine room is like, for my mic, like this is more like my machine room because it's got a lot, like we do all our work and our tech stuff in here.
Yeah.
It's like, just rattling me right now. It's so good. Buddy, here's some test equipment for you. Looks like your old shop, eh? Except I don't know if you had this many mics, pal.
No, but we had quite a few.
Nah, you know what? You guys probably had this many mics. I'm joking.
No. They've got like ridiculous.
Can we look at those drawers again?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Les, look at this. This place. The way they got this place done up is insane. Look at this. Whatever you want. It's mind blowing in here.
Yeah.
Where's that? Can I see that ribbon mic again? That big,
Yeah.
that crazy one.
What was that? That's not an RCA, is it?
I think it might be. It's before my time. I think it might be an RCA, like a really early.
Yeah, haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, it's an RCA. It's a 3043.
Good call, Les.
Yeah, bloody oven. All the old D19s.
Share with Les. Thank you so much, King John.
I'm back at the RV watching this, right, 40?
Perfect.
We just got here 10 minutes ago.
Nice.
Yeah, still here. Oh, we're the only other guys in the new studios that probably has a show.
Alright.
Take your picture.
I'm gonna kill that, man.
He just pulled up.
Alright, ready? Ready? One more.
I bet take one with the bed down.
Hold on.
That's what I'm talking
Dapper Dan is behind you.
All right.
No. Frank, you need to do the BX sign. That's what, yeah.
Right?
Let's take a tour about yourself.
So, where we going? So all these cameras shit don't come out like, hey, come on.
Hey, wait, where's mine? I need mine. Thanks, man.
Everything for you, right?
You got one?
Yeah, we good, brother. On the streets of New York.
I feel comfortable now.
You feel comfortable?
Feel right here. Hold on, I can kill it.
What up?
It's like hustling when we have all the time. It's like, nigga, like, this we tell us like, you know, like, let's go vibe, like, yeah. Let me know your
Man,
oh, you mean like a combo?
Yeah, like, what's the, like,
two people?
What is the history?
History, like 86, 85, 86.
Dude in the green shirt?
Builds like that, like a cluster, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's been
Not with us, no photos.
thing like that from baby to old man, you know what I mean?
Love.
And to keep going, you know what I mean? To all ice and cluster.
Somebody bring my PA.
Future of the game.
My nigga from the South Bronx, too.
Over here.
Legend.
Thank you.
Kill that.
Nice some air, you know?
Huh? You feeling comfortable? You feeling comfortable, right? You good, right?
All right, after this.
Volunteered. Real
Does it hurt?
I think you see it?
Does it hurt?
No.
It stings, bro. It stings.
Okay,
That's not how we do this, okay? I'm not protected. I'm not guarded.
I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, buddy, pal.
Trigger finger, man.
Don't do it again.
Reenact this out.
It's too late. You missed the chance, bro.
Can we do it now that you're ready?
No.
Please?
No. I've already been shot 8 times. I'm good.
8,000.
It's like a first person.
I said I am good.
Why did you volunteer? Rock was supposed to volunteer.
Yeah. You see, when I volunteered, I was ready. I was like, okay, let me protect myself. You just want to shoot. You want to shoot?
No, I don't. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Listen.
Get it on. I'm church. She'll fire you.
You want to shoot?
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Yo, that hurt. Yo, the stage is the size of an NBA court. Shut the fuck up, you cunt. Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
It's not.
You're not listening to me.
There's no reason to listen. I was on stage 2 nights ago. Get out of here! Do it, Mark.
Yeah, J-Max.
I'm ready. Let's go.
The war zone. War zone.
The stage is the size of an NBA court, and the line is halfway where the... Explain that to me, genius. Explain that to me, genius.
The worst person to argue with Jeremiah.
That's the new genius.
Try to.
Where the seats end.
For all them kids. For all them.
All right, let's move inside. Hey, look, if you ain't with us, I need you to go that way. If you're not working, you got to go to the right.
Thinking like, yo, I'm scared because I don't want to hurt you, and I'm playing defense. I'm sliding up under you when I land. That's how difficult those, and you hit some of those.
Sure.
But that
and then think about this.
Me being there and Katie being there, you're getting shot off on me. You're not getting shot off on me.
Think about this. How are you gonna get to 5 before you win? I don't think they score. Okay, that's a lot. If I'm like right in his face, come on, yo. No, you have
He's still the man is talking about Kevin Durant.
No, you haven't seen a workout. You never seen a workout. Bro, we watched the workout. That shit is like a board.
You're saying in a game to 11 you're gonna get 5.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. 100%.
No, you do know that, right? He smokes cocaine. He's the greatest scorer in the world. He smokes fucking blow.
And
possibly all time.
We're not there yet. Not all time yet.
All time.
I'm talking force him left. He's going to do that 1 foot thing. But he's going to hit it.
How are you gonna do it?
What?
What's your strategy?
Just get down on defense. Force him
Adrian,
left.
you don't even play defense. Bend down. Adrian,
you're not going to be playing with these guys.
No, Adrian, you don't even play defense on Chubbs. How do you expect to stop?
It's fine. Chubb's been silent the last couple games.
When?
Last couple games. Last couple games.
How? Where? When? I had 5. I had 5, and I had
Nico was cool.
5. The game to 11.
Really?
Yeah.
You can't talk to Adrian. This is your problem.
One game Nico had like 7.
His teammates
That's
can't even talk
that's
to
cool.
him.
And Drake had 2, and I might have had that game I might have had 3. But the difference making, that's where your mentality's off. The difference making is not in me scoring all the points. The difference making is making you not score.
No, that's not.
That's how I look at it.
This is not the.
I can't believe you guys don't think I'll get 5 points on it.
I know
you. What do you mean you can't?
I'll bet
believe
another
that?
week of per diem on that.
I can't believe that.
Okay, let's just set it up. I'm gonna bet all my money, all my savings. I need to get rich.
All right. So what happens if I score 5 points?
You're not gonna.
I give my
I'll be
per diem
amazed. I have a totally different.
I give my per diem for 2 weeks. That's 8 bills.
Totally different level of respect you score 5
2 weeks, I give my per diem.
Because by the time you get 2, then you're going to be like, okay, I'm not letting this guy score.
You're at 1 per diem. Now we're talking about kid playing Kevin Durant. I'll bet the whole tour.
I'll bet my whole life savings. It's not scoring 5 points.
Is Kevin down to give him a lobby for everybody to make a little change or what?
No. D10, listen, D10. The problem with Adrian, D10, 11, D10.
No,
3 dribbles only. D10.
This is the problem I have.
The problem
is game plan.
in Adrian's world, he actually believes he's going to score 5 points. It doesn't matter who he's playing. Why wouldn't I? Because he's fucking amazing. If you're not.
He's locking in on you like you brought.
You're fucking not. That's simple.
If you score 2, he's locking in on you like you bronze.
2? CJ, he's not getting 2 points.
He's crib on a off day. He's playing around in front of everybody. Bro, I'd be surprised if you get 2.
That's what I'm saying.
And he's dunking on you.
And 1, except that.
That's what I'm saying.
And 1.
How you going to get to 5 before you
dunking over you?
He's not going to get to 5.
Just
no. He's going to be the one that
one of those plays is going to get by you 1, 2, and if you're here, then you're just
no, that's a 7-foot guard.
Then once you do that, your confidence is going to go
way down.
Confidence doesn't really weigh that much.
I'm running on the floor if he dunks like that.
If he dunks on you, the game
I'm laying out. I'm laying out.
No, Adrian, but see, this is what they don't understand. I know you. This is the they don't know that you smoke cocaine.
I would give you 3 or 4 points.
You actually
if you had that dog in you.
He doesn't
have that. Game and get up.
I agree.
Yeah,
you might get 3 points.
But you're not doing it.
You're not doing it. You're settling for jump.
You wouldn't do that against the Migos cat.
Every one of those shots.
This man works
with a 9-foot.
This is his life. I know you love the game, but this is actually
the man, D10, the man would be guarding him from here, and he's
still block your shot.
I'm on your side if you guys want to have a drum competition.
He does this for a living?
All day.
He gets paid hundreds of millions of dollars.
The problem is Adrian believes that against anybody and under any circumstance. It doesn't care. That's what the guys do.
If you can score 5 on Kevin Durant, we should never beat you.
Never.
If he scores 5 on Kevin Durant, he should be in the league.
It's not me.
If you score 5 with KD, you should be in the league.
What are you talking about?
Why shouldn't I be in the league? That's like
anybody one-on-one that scores 5 against KD
should be in the league.
That's right.
It's a legit statement, bro.
Most of the people in the league and they won't score 5 on.
Yeah.
One-on-one.
So why the fuck are you gonna do it?
D10, you know Adrian, bro. In Adrian's world, it doesn't matter. He believes. Ones.
It's not happening.
He's just like, maybe if it was a twos.
Adrian, it's not happening.
Come on, Nico, man. Stop. Don't tell him that, bro. You're gonna fucking embarrass him. Maybe if
you're on LeBron.
It could be done. I'll figure it out some way, somehow.
Yeah, you have to start playing before he gets it.
All right, cool.
Half court shots. You have to hit half court shots.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, I'm telling you, he's going to look at me and laugh and be like, nah. And I'm going to hit one, I'm going to hit two.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I'm missing. He's got to be up on
done.
Brock. Game to 11. Vic versus KD.
He's going to score 10 straight.
He'll score 1 point.
He'll probably score 11. He'll be 11 1 point.
11.
I've
never gotten watched.
No, what you don't get is he doesn't joke around or play at all.
That's exactly what
He's going to be like, fuck you, you're gonna dunk on you, he'll try to kill you. And then be like, you suck your shit, and walk out. Yeah. Grab Scott, he's disrespectful.
I told you. He's not going to be the man who is going to let you go around the rest of your life.
My thing is, I don't understand why you think like that.
Why not?
Because there's reality and then there's you, and you are just not in reality.
There's certain NBA players that will play and be like, all right, and you'll shoot and they'll be like, okay,
exactly. Kevin Durant's not that guy.
Not gonna let anything happen.
He's good.
He wants you to score. He wants you to, at the end of the day, think like this was stupid for me to even challenge you, and I won't even walk. I won't even tell my friends we played.
He might even score 6 points in a row and just say forget it.
And just walk off.
I'm not finishing the rest of the game.
He doesn't want his red.
Bro, I would score if he scores 6 points.
If he gets 6 or 7, he's like,
throw the ball in the fucking trash.
Now you waste my time.
Yo, look at the ball.
That would be the worst.
Fuck.
I'd fight for that over anything.
That's what I'm fighting. Get back over here. Finish again.
That's nothing. Take it straight to 11. And walk away.
I still can't believe you, though. The problem with
by the time he's like 3 or 4 of you in the first 2 minutes,
you're in trouble.
You'll be like, in your head, you go
in too deep and shit. You be in too deep, bro.
I know. Adrian.
Remember a couple of years ago, you said Toronto doesn't fit.
Looking at that,
that's a championship.
That's a Super Bowl right now. AMC said no one wrong with
it. Money. Are we ready? All right, dear Lord, coming to you tonight in New York City, Madison Square Garden. I want to thank you for some great shows at home. Ones, like I said, we had to work for, but we always appreciate those opportunities where the people pull it out of us. So we appreciate the hometown shows and the hometown love. I'm sure we all appreciate the day off, the day of rest. Tonight is a great night, legendary building. It's an honor and a privilege to play here. I always want to get out there and try to take it up as many levels as we can. We've got 17,000 people here excited to see the show tonight. So I'll start off by asking that you please bless my band and their musical instruments. Allow them to do what they do every night, which is play the music better than anybody else. Please bless my beautiful collection of lovely, stunning dancers. Allow them to go out there and move free, move safe, captivate the crowd as they always do. Please bless me, my mind, my body, my energy, my memory, all the things I need to have a great show. Please bless me. I know I'm getting old, so just look out for me. And of course, we got friends and family here tonight. Thank you for bringing my dad here. I haven't seen him in a while, so I appreciate that blessing. My brothers, KD, Draymond, 2 incredible people in my life, big inspirations. Please keep blessing them. All the other family and friends that we have here, please just continue to look out for them. And of course, it's Friday night in New York City, so I'm sure everybody in the circle will be up to no good, but I promise you they mean well. Pure hearts around here, so please just look out for them, allow everybody to have fun, and most importantly, let's go do the work that you need us to do. In your name we pray. Amen. Amen.
showtime! It's showtime!
We're doing it.
Woo!
Sorry,
Kings home! Know me since I hit the top. Hey, it's a road you gotta stop. Fucking shit don't never stop. It's not gonna stop.
Sorry.
Wow.
Good.
Icing on the cake.
What a day. What a day. Huh? Oh, yeah? My goodness, backside.
Yo. Yo.
Oh, yeah.
Trade. And you have to promise me you're not going to get another one made in front of all these people. No, I'm
finding this one. I'm
taking it. I'm taking it. Listen. I'm giving you this one. But I want that one.
Huh? I'm pawning this one.
I want that one.
I'm going to pawn this one.
I want that one and I'll give you this one. Yo, we gotta pray. We have a show to do.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He tries to charge me something for everything he does. If you hand him a necklace, he's gonna charge me $250 for this. Thank you. Thank you. I love this. Thank you. I feel complete.
All right, dear Lord, coming to you again from Madison Square Garden. I want to thank you for a great show last night, great crowd, great energy, great people. Just, we're off and rolling. I think this is like our 9th show now. It's just nice to be in the groove. I'm sure everybody feels it. Tonight we got a Saturday night, which is, the best possible night to get people packed in the building drinking. Another sold out night. We're blessed. We're very, 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 very thankful. And we just want to take it up on a few more levels tonight, see what we can do, see what we can expand on. I know we had a couple of hiccups last night, so hopefully we get everything right tonight. I want to start by asking that you please bless the band and musical instruments, allow them to do what they do every night, which is play the music better than everybody else. Please bless the lovely, beautiful dancers, allow them to go out there, move safe, move free, captivate the crowd, as they always do. And happy birthday to our bald head goddess. And of course, please, I ask that you bless me, my mind, my body, my energy, my memory, all the things I need to have a great show. Saturday night, so that means that these people are up to more than they were on Friday night, so please look out for them. They'll be up to no good, but I promise they mean well. And we got a lot of great people around, a lot of talented family members, and I just ask that you look over everybody, please continue blessing them, and just looking out for us as a unit, because this is how this ship runs. So with that being said, we will all go and do the work that you ask us to do. In your name we pray.
How we doing on that sound, John?
Alright, dear Lord, we come to you tonight as a family in Kansas City, Missouri. We want to thank you for allowing us to take the time to piece the show together. I know it took a while. Of course, we're sorry to all the people that were disappointed, but at the end of the day, we had to get it right, and I feel like we have it right now. So thank you for that time. Thank you for the energy. I can feel it already. Thank you for putting all these beautiful people in this building tonight. 19,000 people in Kansas. Another incredible opportunity to showcase what we're all here for, what we're all made of. So with that being said, I ask that you please bless the band and their musical instruments, allow them to do what they do every night, which is go up there and play the best. Please bless these lovely ladies that we have with us. Keep them safe. Allow them to move free, express themselves, be great, be beautiful, be stunning. Take good care of them on that stage for me, please. Please bless me, my mind, my body, my energy, my memory, all the things I need to have a great show. And of course, please bless this circle of people who work day and night to piece this together. I'm grateful, I'm thankful for all of you guys. I appreciate the time. I know I can be difficult, but it's all for good reason. It's also we can go out there and have the best show of the summer. So. With that being said, again, thank you so much. I want you to take care of everybody tonight. You know, no matter what they're doing, they might be drinking Remy or smoking marijuana, but I trust me, they all have good intentions and pure hearts. So please take care of them.
Amen to that.
Yeah. So again, thank you. I'm gonna go out there and do exactly what you put me on this earth to do. So just take a seat and watch. In your name we pray. Amen.
Yes, sir. We're talking mosh pit shit. It's the first day of the tour. Hold on, so everybody in this motherfucker. Take the picture. Take it. Ain't right with you. Ain't right with you. Like Chris. Like Chris. White like tissue. White. Drink to a fish. Drink. Cut like this. Cut. Put that words up. We go. Fucking on mix. Straight. All gang action. Looking for the ball right track. Looking for the attention. And the rest off. Massive. Looking for the end of it.
Give me a sec.
Hold on. If you having a good time, can I get a beat? Go! What's up, Darrell? I feel like I didn't even see it really if KC in the building or not, you know what I'm saying? So if you're a real Nigga fan, I need you to put both of your hands up to the sky right now. Put them up. Now what I want you to do, I want you to clap your hands together like this. Clap.
Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need mine. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need mine. I know that I love you. You know that you're there. I know that I love you. And you know that you're there. You want me to be alone. You ain't here like I do home. You're my friends and you know. Sounds weird. You act like you want to. Running out of things and you want to. Hanging some good lies. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need mine. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need mine. Yeah, I know that I love you. But I know ever since I seen you, you used to call me on mine. You used to. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need mine. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need mine. And I know that I love you. And you know that you're there. I know that I love you. And you know that you're there.
Sorry. Just like not going down it, just stand up. So you can spread out a little bit, right?
I want to know who motherfucking representing here tonight. Hold on.
just solo. Ain't hit the top when I see what you want. Take a shot, you spin it like you earned it, and when you pop off, I'm getting
So come right behind you.
yeah, I still want to keep the key, like the first part. Well, the key, yeah, like the first. Maybe just let me take it from say yes. Yeah, are you right? Yeah, and then I'll take it from say it on this side, and make sure the track will be ready vocals with them too.
There.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm here. Because the globe's not there.
What globe? Oh. No, usually I'm right here. That's what you lost
Yeah,
before.
but before I was looking at a globe and it's not there anymore.
Oh.
That's gonna be tough though. I can't perform looking live. Can't do it. They're gonna have to just keep the drones high enough that they're out of my way. Because I can't just perform looking live right here. I know what I'm just saying. I gotta go. I gotta be around for that song. So I can't just sit. Yeah, I mean, if you Trap money, baby. This shit got it. Yeah. Are you riding? Me, 'cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm calling you out. Baby, you love me, are you riding? Say you never leave, don't stop me. 'Cause I want you, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Say you never let me leave on the side, 'cause I want you. 'Cause I want you. Are you riding? Say you never leave from beside me, 'cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down here always, baby. You love me. Are you riding? Say you never leave from beside me, 'cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down here always. Good movies, but it's still real. Can't see, gotta feel it. Way trying to get it right, but you trust. Running out of options, I've been going off, and they don't want to stop me. I say that you lie, when I take a shot, you spin it like you earned it. And when you pop out, yeah, you deserve it. Thought you would've won from the jump and confirmed it. Track clean it, why you shouldn't pay? Run back like you did. I know
That's my nail. You okay?
Yeah.
We've been here before. Can you still do your job? Can you still do your job? Can you still do your job?
So we gotta figure out how to incorporate it. Yeah, but exactly. But I'll go with detail and figure it out. What's next? Oh, you take this. I don't know what's next. I don't know what shit. It's always something. It's fun. Yes, it is.
Ladies, come back.
Yeah.
Treat you as us, Christ never died. Be my interest. Shit got me like hunter. And increase power girls. Spread all your goodness. Revive the trees. I'm asleep.
Oh, that's one song. That's why. That's why. I'm supposed to sing Jaded, not me. That's why. Yeah, it's because of the chords. Sorry about that. It's because of the piano, bro. I'm not gonna make so play it again. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's all me for real. Came up, that's all me. Stay true, that's all me. Oh, shut the fuck up, oh God. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, you know I haven't had a good time in a long time, you know I'm way up, I feel blessed. Way up, I feel blessed. Straight up, I'm way up, I feel blessed. Straight up, way up, I feel it. Steady dropping bombs on your head top. Yeah, I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long. Got a lot of enemies, got a lot of people trying to drain me out of sentence. Oh, they trying to take away from a nigga. Yeah, fucking with the kid and pray for you, nigga. I got people talking down there like I give a fuck. I bought this one a purse, I bought this one a truck. I buy that one a house, I buy that one a mall. I can find shit to make sure you keep track of it all. I got asking me about a cold butter, so they can talk about it and show me pictures of it. We said we were gonna end it there, right? After just to show me pictures there, so I'm just supposed to end it there. I got enemies, got a lot of enemies, got a lot of people trying to drain me out of sentence. Oh, they trying to take away from a nigga. Fucking with the kid and pray for you, nigga. Shorty and good, my fellas are crazy. Fellas like boogie. Life is amazing, and this is what it should be. Been here for 10, but I feel like a boogie. I told her to look up and on that shit. For 3 years now, you can't get boogie. It's me and Lil Baby, this shit going crazy. Weezy producing and Weezy at baby. And she had now, so she got her say. Don't know you fucking got on me today. Let me to the house, and I do it like crazy. More in the shadow like Tracy and Katie. I trust in my niggas, they never betray. Swear all these niggas been sweet and stay. I started out, I just took what they gave me. Did all the babies, they never repay. What did my face and somebody like? Tell my flow, don't stop. Leave, fun like you got. They got into the bank like this. Cardiac glasses, I want me to Pikachu. Yellow Ferrari like Pikachu. Yellow Ferrari like Pikachu. Yellow Ferrari like Pikachu.
It's alright.
first name greatest. Like a sprained ankle, boy, ain't nothing to play with.
It's a life, yeah. I'm a better way in the life. All this happened for myself and my family. All this happened for myself and my family. There's no way this is real. Yeah. If you need me, I'll stay busy and keep money.
I'm drunk, I'm high, but I'm off right now. Yeah, we talking about my life. I don't usually do this unless I'm drunk, I'm high, but I'm off right now. I don't usually do this unless I'm drunk, I'm high, but I'm off right now, and I need you in my life. I don't usually do this unless I'm drunk, I'm high, but I'm off right now. Yeah, I'm both.
I'm sleeping in the streets. Yo, this one's for shake, you warrior. Definitely happy Friday for sure. Yeah, real. Shit, truth, yeah. Running through the six with my town money, you know I go. I pray to real if I have my own. I pray to face get exposed. I don't get Ferrari then. I don't get Bugatti. Is it in the
Is it on the house note, that last vocal, or I go a cappella? Okay, so make sure you take the reference vocal out for that, because then it's going to throw me off timing-wise, you know? Yeah. Take the reference vocal out of my ear for that last acapella bit.
How did this even start? Oh shit. God, I hope that was good. Okay, wait, hang on. How did this even start?
High some hell. Sick of the shit. Still not there. Put that Lambo moving fast. S-Class, G-Class, out of class. Ain't no rocket in that bitch, ain't got no tag. Louis bags in the straight with body bags, yeah. Sick of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. High some up. Get rid of these niggas. Pump the water. You know what it is. Whatever you do. You know what it is. I'm so tired. Fuck with a mama that I tired. Knock you off and it ain't tired. They don't know, I don't know why. It's too late, I ain't never shit. I'm your brother shit. All that other shit still not in my book here, man. It's too late, buddy. It's too late, buddy. I ain't never shit. Huh?
It's really quiet though. It's not even like it.
Moving fast, S-Class, G-Class, out of class. Ain't no rocket in that bitch, ain't got no class. Louis bags in the shake, your body bags, man. Sick of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. High some help. Get ready to make it. Sick of these.
Hey, you hear the Sean, right? It's not even like it.
I'm so tired. I fuck with a mama and I'm tired. Knock you off, man, it's hard. They won't know why. It's too late, man, I ain't never shit. I'm your brother shit. All that other shit. It's too late, man. It's too late, man. Hey, it's too late, man. Love you, dumb shit. I'm your brother shit. All that other shit. It's too late, man.
Yeah, hey.
It's too late, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sick of these niggas. High some help. Get ready to niggas. Fuck with them. Hey, I'm a rider. Did you turn it up, Sean? Or am I tripping? Back in the and make sure, please don't let them know you're on the floor, right? Alright, turn it down just a little bit. One easier. When I play the cook, even niggas going, man, but look at my shit. Alright, turn this off. Yo, got my good love, man. Yeah. Sick of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. High some help. Yeah. Sick of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. High some help. Get rid of these niggas. Sick of the shit. Move the whip. Turn out the bitch.
It is what it is, yeah. TLE, put that Lambo moving fast. S-Class, G-Class, out of class. You know, I get in there, bitch, ain't got no tag. Louis bag, ain't a shake, your body bags, yeah. Sick of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. I hide some help. Get rid of these niggas. Fuck with the world. It is what it is. Whatever you did. It is what it is, and I'm so tired. I fuck with a mama that I'm tired. Knock you off at a time. They won't come down why. It's too late, but I love you down shit. I'm your brother shit, all that other shit. It's too late, buddy. It's too late, buddy. Hey, it's too late, buddy. Love you dumb shit. I'm your brother shit, all that other shit. It's too late, buddy. Hey, it's too late, buddy.
Yeah. Sick of these niggas. I'm sick of these niggas. I hide some help. Get rid of these niggas. Now with the rah-rah, I'm the die-die. My bitch is Chanel now, go bitch it up. Sick, and ain't sure. Please don't let them know ya, I don't care how they look. Heard all of the talking, now it's quiet, man, shush. 29 is coming down, edge when I cook. These niggas scoring, man, but look at my sis. That's how people picture, but I like to reminisce. I do not forget a thing, I'm patient, it's a gift. Try to tell them they ain't gotta do it, they ain't exist. I can tell, I just gave him 2 for 40 million like Chappelle. Standing on the coffin with a hammer and a nail. Heard you hit up songs so that they don't ring a bell. Yeah, I'm sick of these niggas. High some more.
Get rich. Hey, one of the blitz. Whatever you did, it is what it is. I fuck with a mom when I got time. Knock you off a bit tight. They only gone with all the wine. It's too late, my they love you, them. I'm your better shit. All that other shit. It's too late, Friday. It's too late, Friday.
Huh?
Ready over there. You guys ready?
We've been here before. This is what happens when you lose focus. After a while, staying alive becomes a full-time job. Can you still do your job? Can you still do your job?
Too rich for whom y'all just got rich again. Who grips the mic and likes to kill their friends. I've never been the type to make amends. If shit was at an 8, we like to. To make you 10, what the 16, I'm going up all the way. I don't like to talk, but there's nothing else left to say. You gotta drop the games in this way. I tell you, if you got what we both know, end of the day, your niggas is present flex. Your wifey. True. Yeah. 10 of us, we move as one. I'm so proud of who I become. You might think I'm taking some lumps. Only if we talking about songs. Attention to drum. Taking that time to relax. My mentions are jokes. But they never give me the facts. This is that. Can't be ignoring the stats. Please don't relax. They gotta run me the max. They gotta cover the racks. Yeah, they set up for real. But they didn't come with the slaps. When I heard the shit, I was skipping through that. If I get in trouble, there's no coming back.
I see one thing I'm not scared of though. If somebody I can't be me in that room. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you.
I know it's not me.
I don't know why Shane can't beat me, dude. Why? Yo, Neeks. Where's Neeks?
We've been here before. This is what happens when you lose focus. After a while, staying alive becomes a full-time job.
low. Okay, so we need to know that. I'm also going to, before we start this rehearsal, I want you to ride the lift one time. Third. Get your ears. Yeah, you want to go ahead and get the ears. Watch your head, though. I want you to hit your head.
Go on out.
Yeah, we'll be in the players' tunnel right out here.
You'll get it.
This is what happens when you focus. After a while, staying alive becomes a full-time job.
So I learned about you today. I've known you for 7 years. Didn't know something about you.
What?
That you can actually ice skate really well. So that'll be something that we have in common. So us hockey players, right?
I played right wing.
I didn't know that.
Detroit Red Wings.
That's going to be something else.
I mean, the Weston Road Red Wing, not Detroit.
We're going to have to probably rematch that table tennis game.
Because you got that fucking work, I believe. That's what they call it. That's what the kids are calling it.
Let's be clear about that. You're a really good player. There's no doubt about that. I won't mince words. There's a chance that a couple of my balls did hit the table. But I think you actually were surprised that I could return some of your things.
No, you're
We're just going to test the lift.
Yeah.
It's all padded. Yeah.
Can you still do your job?
So this is your, oh yeah.
You can't like make this like 3 inches high.
I know. So I want to give him a test. I want him to test the lift. Go ahead and pick him up. Yep. Okay, let's bring him back in.
Yeah.
So there's something I want you to know. When the screen comes down, I don't want you to look at that. We have this thing timed. Okay, I know your eyes are going to follow that screen and think, oh shit.
Oh no, that's it.
Taking jump shots.
Is it right?
Now bring these lights down, bring these lights down, bring these lights down. We gotta go crazy. Y'all ready? She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I used to. Now I hit the FBO with duffels in my hands. Hey, I didn't have a Zan, 13 hours till I land. Help me like a what? Slap through the plate, I ain't not for the plate. 767, man, shit got double pedal, man. I still got quarter settle, man.
sounds nice anyway. What?
Shit, remember when I used to drive the Chevy Malibu?
Yeah?
Tan one?
Of course.
The stained seats.
You used to actually whip that thing too.
Oh, shit was crazy. Drake, D-R-A-K-E.
What's the date today?
October 2nd, 2008.
October 2nd, 2008, right? I'm gonna take the same video, October 2nd, 2009, and see if we can get in this thing without ID.
I love it. I'm just documenting. I'm just taping. It is what it is. Release date.
Just basically going into the sunset.
I just don't want to laugh like everybody else. It's okay. Girls do love me. I don't want to have a bunch of guys screaming my name. Men screaming my name is not the thing that I want. I'm sorry. Alright, press enter? Yeah, do it. Fuck it. To the world.
On here. If you don't let me go now, I might just close the door and just call it a night.
Let me tell like this little vibe, like a little vibe. Yeah. Let me know what's that?
Oh, you mean like a combo?
Yeah. Like what's like people? What is the history?
History like 82, 85, 86.
Dude in the green shirt?
Builds like that, like a cluster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's
You're not with us, no photos.
Thing
You're
like
not
that
with us,
from
no
baby
photos.
to old man. You know what I mean? And to keep going. You know what I mean? To all heights and clusters.
Somebody bring my
You're not on.
Sorry, I've lost it. Fuck.
That's why you have extras.
That's a
verse, chorus, you know, bridge. Like, you're talking about him playing with those elements and like almost producing those elements or almost playing those elements, if you will, in a different way than most people would anticipate, right? Using that as an extra tool, opposed to melody and knowing this. But arrangement. Arrangement is a clear tool, but I guess pushing the boundaries of arrangement. I mean, we pushed the shit out of the boundaries of arrangement, you know, with Drake. And we pushed them as far as we can push every single possible way, but...
And what about this
But when
new
it comes
stuff?
to making a hit,
Yeah.
you want to talk about Drake's hits? Nah, the arrangement is clear cut. It's thought out. It's intelligent. But the thing is that the genius in this is in the simplicity. You know? To do it that simply, to like have it that easy, if you will. Like, oh, obviously they did that. Well, yeah, we did that because it worked. Because it made sense. If you're forcing those things, then that's not the genius of it. The genius of it is to satisfy all those answers because you wanted to. Because that's what made sense for your integrity of your product, as well as for the answer as far as like the pop integrity of it, like the how well it work a radio, is it, how long is it, you know, is it boring, is it redundant, you know, is it fast, is it slow, like satisfy all those things because and have everything else work out just the way you wanted it to as well. That's the genius. That's a hit to me. Sure, if you want to have fun creatively, yeah, we push those boundaries and we'll do weird shit. That's not like necessarily a hit to me. You know what I mean?
Well, how do you think
it might be a hit in people's minds? But when you say to me hit, I'm in the record business. I'm not about hit. All right, that means that like you're making a shitload of money off it. That means it's raining publishing money. It means it has 20,000 spins at radio. It's a hit to me. You know, people can be like, "Oh, I love that song. It's my favorite song." Great, love it, thank you. But we're talking about, is it a hit? If it's a hit, I want 20,000 spins. And to achieve that, I like playing within the rules, but for the right reasons, that's all.
And what do you think on this new album? Where do you think you guys will go as far as taking chances? Have you been talking about that, or?
Oh, Drake's the boundary pusher. Are you kidding me? Like, I'll push any boundary you give him. That's what he wants to do. I'm the one who's like, whoa, come back. You know? Because I want to make sure people can understand how far he wants to go sometimes, you know? So on this album, it's getting it tighter. You know? It's exactly what I'm talking about, I guess. Smashes every time. But, like, they feel good. And for the right reason. Not forcing it. We've forced smashes before. We've forced #1 records before, you know? We definitely don't want to do that.
What do you want to do? I mean,
a combination of putting out records that we're confident that might go #1, like say for instance like a Marvin's Room, where it's like, man, we just put it out because we wanted to, because it was fun, because we enjoyed it, and it went #1. That's wicked, you know. But say a record like Make Me Proud, that goes #1, but like we knew it would. Do we feel good about that after though? Not really. You know what I mean? But then a record like Headlines, love that shit. Knew it was going to go #1. So those are good, you know? Records that we're confident that we know are going to do well and move forward properly, and records that we're confident, like, really just musically, and we feel good about. We don't know how the world's going to interpret it, you know? But, like, God willing, they do in a good way. Then so be it. It works out for us, I guess. Speaker wire. More speaker wire.
So what'd you do? Oh, the phone.
I put the mounted the mic off the wall on the pop screen, and I put up the speakers.
Nice job.
I scrapped the mic stand. You need more space, you know? You can reach underneath it and stuff. When you're holding lyrics or you're reading off paper, you can hold it like right underneath. You can boom stand, but it's just cleaner. Comes right off the wall.
So he's going to see you on the screen, right?
No, that's just for like TV or whatever the hell's on DVD player. And that's, we don't want to look at each other. And that's the speakers, just so I can give him some playback. There's a sub down there.
Can't see that one.
A little like stereo speakers I found in the house. Stick
Just
up.
close this guy just for a second.
Yeah,
Let me
no
get
problem.
a beautiful shot of it. Classy. That's so neat.
Yeah, I like
That's so tidy.
I like things tidy and neat. Find another sub to wire too, because that one's no good. Just found out, unfortunately. And clean up and foam. Foam, more foam.
Yeah, they took it out of the car.
Yeah, I took it out, just left it on the side there.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully they didn't drive over it.
Happy?
Almost. Not happy yet. Not till it's done. I gotta go find a sub. There's a bunch in the house. I wired this whole thing in and plugged it in and realized it didn't fucking power on. Silly. It was broken. That's what happens when you try to push it out of the garbage and make it work, you know? That's how I like to do it. That's how I like to do it. Something out of nothing. Oh, yes. Perfect. Whew. As long as this fits, I'm happy.
What is it?
It's the speaker mounts. So I can mount these things. Oh, this probably all comes apart, doesn't it? Of course it does. Putting those speakers in the booth. For Drake.
Oh, playback speakers.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to wear headphones?
Precisely.
Nice.
He's still gonna wear them, but just in case he decides, hey, can you play them without the phones for a sec, you know? Snap that on after, that guy in there.
So what's your vibe on incorporating live drums or that kind of thing? Is there none of that? Do you do that? Do you?
Oh yeah, for sure. Live drums are awesome. I just, I'm not a drummer myself, and for the most part, if I don't, don't have to pay for it. You know what I mean? Sort of like, if I have, I don't know, for me it's like, I like making music anywhere, under any circumstance, on a plane, in the fucking backseat of a car, like it doesn't matter. So for me it's sort of like, I'm not the one like, I need a drummer, I need this, I need that. I just do it, you know? I don't know. I just do it. I just use what I have. If a drummer's there, I'll use them. But usually won't call them or like ask for any. Unless I'm doing that type of record that requires a live drummer. But if I'm doing that type of record that requires a live drummer, then like, I feel like I shouldn't be doing that record. You know what I mean?
Not really.
Like, okay, I don't like, for instance, I've never used a live drummer, alright? On any of my tracks. You want to ask me what my inspirations are? I'm going to tell you Van Morrison, Freddie Mercury, Queen, The Smiths, okay? That's what I'm going to tell you my influences are. So it's not about the fact that I don't have a respect for it or understand it. It's about the fact that it's just not in my it's not in my catalog, so I'm not gonna. I guess I'm just not gonna reach for it. Like I don't play the drums, and as I told you, like I like being sort of self-sufficient. You know, I like making like everything sort of by myself. And then if an artist comes to me, you know, if like say, I don't know, like what I can think of, like what type of artist would come to me where like I would have to need a live drummer, like I'd need a live drummer to be able to execute the production of the song. Now as a good producer, I'll get a live drummer and I'll produce the fucking shit of the record. But that's not where I am right now. That's not the type of music I want to do. I don't want to put myself in a situation where I just can't sit down at 5 o'clock in the morning and make that shit. Because that's what I do right now. So if I put myself in a situation where I have to call 10 people into a studio and schedule a session, and it's professional, and I have to be there at 7 o'clock, we have to get together, we have to make it all happen, it's like, oh, there's too much going on. It's too much work. Music's more fun to me than work. As soon as it becomes any type of like effort or work, I'm out of there. Fuck that. You know? It should be easy. That's where you're going to find your magic, you know? Otherwise you're just chasing shit. So not to say, like, that's a very, like, interesting perspective of using a live drummer. I'm just trying to explain, like, my reasoning. Of course I'll use a live drummer. Like, are you kidding me? Like, but...
Yeah, but...
It's just not on my priority list.
You don't want something... It's obvious to me that you don't want something to hold you up in the process.
Exactly.
You know?
And I just noticed I never found a drummer that I worked that closely with. I know lots of great drummers, you know? And the ones that we worked with on tours and shows and went back in Wayne's days and... That's all there, but...
I ask because I know Drake's a Pharrell fan, and I know he was one of the guys to start doing that again to bring the drumming back, right?
Of course.
So that's why I'm asking about that.
No, for sure. And really and truly, like I should be.
But in the sense of how you... I mean, I don't want to get into the specifics of how you build your beats, but what do you like in a beat? Is it something, you know...
Melody. Chords, changes. I listen to music and melody first before I do the rhythm. It defines me very differently from a lot of producers in rap music, you know? Because a lot of producers, like majority of producers in rap music, start with the drums, work based off everything's about the drums, you know? Drums is like the least important thing for me. I'm more about the music and the feel, you know? I'll get to the drums later. So maybe that has some merit into this response as well, you know? Yeah, I'll deal with that. Whatever. I'll get it done.
But...
Yeah.
What up?
Working away.
What are you doing?
Getting my speaker mounts ready.
Ooh. Watch it off. Oh my god. That's so funny.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
I know. It's just funny.
It really is.
What is it, spray? You didn't use the stickies like last time?
No.
But they won't stick?
The stickies.
Like the 3M shit.
Oh yeah, no. I'm doing it differently. How does this shit work? Oh, that's right there. I get it.
Oh, you got red too? That's sick.
Sick. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I like that.
Dude, you can make a belt out of this. What up, T?
And I was going to say, you know, it's more like, it feels to me more like, don't let anything get in the way of us getting something down with the feel that we have, you know what I mean? Like, not
100%.
Because the more personalities you get involved in the mix, the more time it takes, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really, that's what it all sort of boils down to. We just have such like a painless, easy process that we very much love, you know.
And you must have developed a language between you two after all these years.
Yeah, at this point we don't really talk, you know. It's like we just go. We don't need to talk a lot. Shit.
And that's what's kind of surprising about, you know, some artists, especially when they get bigger, they switch from producer to producer, or, you know, they move around. then they have to redo that whole language. They have to read, or they don't even know what language they want. And that's the other
100%. 100%. Just not so. Sick. Alright, I got this. It's go time. Child, and to have him park in that car out there was some pretty ignorant shit, So like for me to be who I was and my side of like our balance, that put me in a very different place. Like, what are you doing? When he bought his first big condo in Toronto, I walked in there like with a sour look on my face, like, how dare you? What are you thinking? This is so elaborate. Like, why would you do that? You got to think and be conscious about how you're spending your money and how you're moving forward. We have a long life to live, But of course, these are all things that he did which enabled us to get to where we are. And decisions he made that I might have been uncomfortable with that enabled us to get to where we are. So it's very important. It's been a very important part of his story. It's who he is, And it's gotten us a very long way. So that was an important dynamic that he brought to the table. And I always bring that conscious side to him, Make sure he's thinking clearly about everything. So of course, I think is important.
So how do you go about starting with a track? Do you start with the beat? Does he come to you with some lyric? You guys
every single possible way you could ever dream or imagine of happens. Everything. Give me a scenario. What's happened? Someone else comes with a track, I come with a track, Drake comes with a track. It starts with lyric, it starts with vocal, it starts with melody, it starts with beat, it starts with chords, it starts with whatever you can think of. It starts with a cadence, it starts with a feel, an idea, a time, anything. Like it'll start from literally anywhere. I love when people ask that question because that's always my answer. Because the truest thing, it's like every single way. It's never the same. What's my favorite way to start a track? That's different. And I think Drake would agree with me. In the sense of it's just usually when the two of us are just in a good place and nothing's bothering us and no one's popping up asking for anything. And we get to just sit in the studio and be like, hey, what do we do tonight? I don't know. Do you have to do anything for anybody? No. Do you need to do anything? No. Alright. You want to make a new song? Okay. You want to make a beat? Okay. I start making a beat.
Do you guys ever get the party going? Because I was in the studio once with one. Who was it? Detail. Do you know Detail?
Yep.
They had a whole party going on when they were getting the track going. Do you ever do that vibe or?
Absolutely not. I don't want anybody there. I make all my music.
Just tell me your approach.
Like I make all my music by myself. I don't need anybody. I don't need a mixer. I don't need an engineer. I don't need an assistant. I don't need fucking runners. I don't need nothing. I get my own coffee. I set my own mics. I fucking do all my own shit. I don't need anybody. So for me in the studio, that enables Drake and me to have a thing where we can lock everybody out. Not a lot of people have that option. They need 5 people. They need 3 people. They need someone to handle this shit. We don't need that. So for us, our most comfortable spot is when Drake comes to the studio, comes dolo. Doesn't come with a lot of people. There's time and place for everything. Yeah, we got a session in LA. We haven't been here for a while, and we're in a big studio, and the whole world popped up. Sure. But for the most part, definitely not. It's a very quiet environment. I'm like militant. I'm like the nicest guy in the world. Super polite, honest, all of that. But man, you're in my studio and you're not supposed to be there, I feel like you're going to threaten our environment. I'll be like, I'm sorry, you, out, now, go, run, hurry, get the fuck out, you know? No patience for that shit. And you have to be, because that's like a very, very sacred place, you know? That must be protected for me. So, I try not to let people get in the way in the studio. A lot of conversations been happening. A lot of people just want to hang out, you know?
Yeah, it's the art of it, and it's like when the art of it goes down, there's usually an incredible delicacy that can get easily offset by any kind of stupid things people just aren't even aware of. It's like when you're acting and you're in a role, because you said you act, you know?
Yeah.
You know, you're in a role, you're on the set, you're concentrating on your character, and someone will say, you know, oh, that guy's, you know, not being very responsive to me. That's because they're, you know, they're in their thing. You know what I mean?
They're in deep train of thought, you know. And also, it's like, for me, when it comes to say writing lyrics, like it's a very personal thing, you know, to be able to. And I don't never write lyrics. Like, I hate contributing to any sort of lyric, but like, because it's so personal. It's like for me to be like, yo, what about this? Like, what if you say this? And then everyone in the room's like, that's a stupid fucking idea. Like, that's dumb, you know? Like, you stupid? What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, not to say that my friends are like rude, but it's like, you never know, you know? If I say some wild, outlandish shit, I'm not comfortable enough to say that type of stuff in front of people, you know? And the same goes for music. If I have a room full of 10 people, I'm going to play different things. I have to feel that comfortable that nobody's judging me right now. You know, not to be judged right now, because I know people are watching, but at the same time, my process might take some time to get there. I might have to do some bunch of weird shit before I figure out something cool, you know? So I just wanted privacy to find that place on my own.
It makes you less self-conscious if you don't have more people around.
100%. Very self-conscious about playing people music, anything, you know? But that, I guess, is how I got to where I am, you know, by being very much of a perfectionist. Like, I'm never happy. I'm never satisfied. I always feel like it can be better. So if somebody's listening, I'm like, whoa, don't listen. No, it's not done. It's not done. Oh, it's going to be way better. Don't listen now, you know? So when I'm creating shit, I'm damn well not going to be there. Unless you're like a very good friend of mine or somebody who's very personal to me, you know? Not to say that I can't be a professional and create in front of a stadium of 50,000 people. I mean, fuck, if I have to do it, I'll do it. But if you're asking me what I prefer, you know, or what makes me comfortable.
Well, I'm asking more about the creative process because, you know, we're going to get into that as we go along with this film. And
you're going to see that. He's going to come by himself, and he'll come with security. That's it. They'll sit outside. I always tell the assistants, hey, thanks for setting up the room. You can wait outside. Peace, you know? Make sure nobody's in there. Yeah, that's how, you know, where he's going to find his comfort zone, where I'm going to find my comfort zone. Talking about. You can handle the smoke now?
Hmm?
So you can handle the smoke now?
Oh, yeah, no problem, dude.
Have to ask. I'm a little excessive.
No, I'm good.
There you go, sir. I those yours, dead ones?
Yeah, dead. Turn tack back on? Okay. Kind of got this deal figured out, which is good.
What's that?
The whole setup.
Oh. Seems to be pretty efficient.
Yep. One crew member.
Shots.
Opening boxes is one of my favorite things to do. Usually I have a hard time waiting to get home. Some people shop for clothes and jewelry. I just want electronics and toys.
When did you start with the electronics fixation?
I was about 6. When I was 8 years old, I set up the networking and internet in my house. Of course, it was at a time when the internet was young, you know? The thought of an 8-year-old running the internet in someone's household now is pretty insane. So, you can imagine I was watching lots of porn as a young kid. How funny is that? I was also programming, like I started with like programming DOS when I was probably about 6 or 7 years old. My cousins were big computer nerds. 386s and 486s. So my first computer I got my hands on, I guess by the time I was about 10, it was a Pentium 70. 70 megahertz Pentium. That's fucking wild. 100 megabyte hard drive, 200 megabyte hard drive.
What did you like? Well, I mean, what did you like about all the geeking out?
Well, I always liked math. I never liked music. I never liked English. I like things that made sense and weren't subjective. So there's an answer. It's yes or no. It's right or wrong. You know? It's not what you think. It's not what that teacher's interpretation of Shakespeare is, which might I add is usually wrong. And I'm pretty in a place to speak on things like that. But anyway, it's you know, it's just straightforward and to the point. And there's something like gratifying about making all this shit work. And I was always really into like, you know, electronics and engineering, like literal electric engineering. And physics and mathematics, and this is an application of that stuff, you know? This is a way for me to see all those things that I actually enjoyed come to life. So as a kid, I was like, you know, fixing the VCR and anything to do with anything that had a power cable was pretty much my domain in my house.
So, so science is more the thing?
100%.
Would you say that you believe in something that can't be proven, or only the things that can be proven?
Both. I'm not like die-hard scientist in the sense of like I need that proof before I can believe something, but in the sense of like I want it to make sense. Like, so, okay, so if you don't have proof, fine, show me the logical outcome. You know, show me what your anticipation is or your projection is and why, and give me an educated guess. You know, that I can logically, you know, make sense of.
Would you say you're someone who would you say you're someone who trusts his gut or prefers to have something proven?
Both. My mother makes me trust my gut. My father makes me a realist. I want facts and answers, you know?
But you had to follow your gut a little bit for this whole thing.
This is what, like where I am now with this music career?
Or
everything. Like building the studio?
Yeah, the gut for the studio. No, but for everything.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And that's my mother, you know? Like, she inspired me to be that way, to believe in yourself. And as cliche as that sounds, it's some real shit. And to, you know, be able to put something out in the universe. She used to always say, if you put it out into the universe, it'll happen, you know? But you have to put it out into the universe. So I put it out there, you know? I willed it to happen. I've always been that way. But then at the same time, like, I'm not naive. I willed it to happen, but, like, I knew Drake was good enough for it to happen, you know? So it's like, there's two sides to that.
What do you think with Drake? What do you think it more is? Do you think it's more gut, or what do you think he's...
I don't think Drake was a gut feeling for me. I believed in him, you know? I thoroughly thought he was that good. I thoroughly thought there wasn't anybody as good as him. You know what I mean?
But as a friend, you've been a friend with him for a while, right?
Right.
What do you think his vibe is? Do you think his vibe is gut, or do you think it's proof, or what?
Him. Gut. Yeah.
72, 80, 2 chairs, 2 coffee tables. Right?
2 chairs, 1 couch, 1 coffee table.
Yeah, that's 72, 80.
You said 2 coffee tables.
You want 1 coffee table?
1 coffee table. 1 coffee table right here, 2 chairs, couch. Drake goes off as good. For sure.
How do you think you two complement each other?
I would say just that. He goes off his gut and I'm the realist, you know?
Has it ever made you nervous when you've had to kind of follow the gut thing, or, you know, like you were talking about the early mixtapes?
100%. In the beginning, when Drake was renting that fucking, whatever it was, he was renting a Phantom, a Rolls Royce Phantom. We didn't have any fucking money, man. I was borrowing money off the street that time, you know? So to watch him, like, blow that type of money renting a Phantom every month, holy, I was cussing the shit out of him. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? But he rapped about that shit, you know? Counts in the minus, still I roll around the city like I'm fucking highness, you know? Or talking about on Soulful Guy, talking about parking the Phantom outside his mother's house and her telling him to park it a few doors down because it's so fucking embarrassing, you know? Because the neighborhood probably, like, had an idea of what their financial situation was and what him and his mother were going through, you know? Especially with Drake being a single Travis and, like, really good, you know? I went there because I knew Gadget was there and it helped create the curriculum. And Gadget was just this, like, legendary Toronto hip-hop, like, he was just, like, the guy. He was the guy, you know? And whoever worked with Gadget just had, you know, the illest sounding shit, and he was like the mentor. He just taught everybody. He was the godfather, you know. And so I went to that school, and I just had the best marks. And I was like killing the class because I'd been doing this for a long time, you know. So by the time I was 18 or 19 and going to school for it, I'd been doing it since I was 12 or 13. So these guys are trying to teach me about Pro Tools. I know more about it than they do already. And so that was kind of became evident, and they needed somebody who knew Pro Tools, and I knew it like clearly more than anybody else. So they were like, hey, you want to go work for Gadget? And I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. Dropped out of school. I went and worked for Gadget. And I worked for him for about a year or two as like his like literally like sidekick bitch assistant. And like put in some, you know, serious hours and stripes. And by the time that was done, I sort of just started doing my own thing for a couple of years and just hustling around the city, working, sort of when I connected with Drake, and then we started running. As soon as I got myself into a position, I went right back to Gadget, like, yo, we need your help, you know? I know you can help me mix these records, and I've been trying to use all these big American guys, but no one's really giving us what we want, and I know you'll give me what I want, because, like, I still model my style after you, so let's do it. So Gadget's been mixing a lot of stuff. He mixed the motto, he mixed Make Me Proud, and this, that, and that's off the last record. He mixed a lot of stuff, and he mixed 4 or 5 records on Thank Me Later as well. But then everything else I mixed, so it's a good balance between the two of us. Okay, where is this? Oh God. That's easy. Okay, where's my list? Okay. Guitar center. Radio Shack. Max Star. Oh, alright, so fries. Let's try Radio Shack. Like, we're starting now. This is the beginning, I guess. We've been working a bit through the summer on the bus, you know. We got some great ideas. We have a great starting place. We got a good foundation of music. But like now we're getting started, you know. We got a studio here. It's gonna be nice, ready by the end of the day. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to get Orlex phone. This stuff was put up with some funky shit.
Does that come down?
This stuff?
Did that come down in the night or what?
Yeah. But it's because we ran out of Orlex foam because yesterday was Labor Day. So I had to use like normal sticky tack shit that's like really not the business. Just to like get it up. But let's get the Orlex today and put it up proper. Because they make some good adhesive. Yeah. I'm even like spraying this other adhesive that I have. It's so terrible. Honestly, like it's just awful. Shit. Go get the Orlex stuff. Guitar center, here I go. Oh, and my speakers get here tomorrow, or Thursday actually.
What are those?
I bought a pair of KR 402s. They're like the Bose of PA systems, you know? They're like small and fucking powerful. So they come with like two big 21-inch subs, and then in the sub is a tower like this. So one big sub with a tower, and then one big sub with a tower. So one goes there, and one goes there. And I gotta get a shelf here. That's what's going against this back wall. You could throw a party with like 500 people, to 1,000 people with those things. So like put them into this room. Whew.
Yeah, when I was in the studio a long time ago with this guy named Spec, his producer came down and he had to bring in subs into the studio and hook them up because the studio he was working in didn't
Oh no,
have
for
it.
sure. That's the move.
How much do you deal with sub? Like what? I mean, I know you obviously deal with it, but how do you deal with the sub? You have those, like, just talk to me a bit about sub for a minute.
Bottom end's like, you know, an interesting thing. A lot of people don't understand it necessarily. But, there's two schools of thought, you know? There's people from like the old school, and like not even from the old school, but there's like people who are just like stubborn, I guess, you know? Like I'm not stubborn when it comes to that stuff. So it's like, oh, this room has shitty bottom end, I'll work around it. Like I know there's always a way for me, you know? It never stops me, you know? There's always a way. Yeah, bring in a sub. Fuck, go rent 2 subs. Boom, done. You know? Throw them in the room. Get a crossover. Tune it yourself, you know? Every time I step into a studio, I retune it. First thing I do, I'm gonna look at the studio manager like, yo, I'm fucking with your crossover. You know, like, where is it? Unless the room is proper. If the room's not right, I'm going to fix it. Otherwise, fuck you. I'm not paying you. I'm out of here, you know? Also, if I can't smoke weed, I'm out of here too. Yeah, so I fix it. And then, like, in a situation like this, yeah, I got a sub under the table, you know? I keep it on a separate channel so I can control its level and I can create a relevant mix between my mains and or my near fields and my sub. You know, I turn it on and off. I turn it up and down. I put it in. I put it out. The thing is, my music has a lot of bottom end. I push a lot of bottom end. And Gadge, when he mixes for me, pushes stupid bottom end. So
you don't mix? You mix some, no?
I mix like probably a large majority of Drake's music in his career. The only other person who's mixed Drake records besides me is Gadget. That's it. Nobody else has ever mixed a Drake record. Just me and Gadget. If they have, it's a feature. But actual Drake songs are only me and Gadget. And Gadget's my mentor, you know, so he mixes for me. And
why is he your mentor? Who is Gadge? I don't even know Gadge.
Gadget taught me how to mix. And took me on as an intern when I was a kid. And I went to a school in Toronto called...
Tell me about that first studio you built when you guys did the. Was it the mixtapes that you did that studio in, or what?
Well,
what's the history there?
Okay, like the history is more so like has to do with technology, you know. Like for instance, I'm 29, right? So when I was say 22 years old, when I was really like first getting into the world of like, you know, audio engineering and mixing and being around studios and so on, above and beyond it being like a dream, I was mixing inside the box, which means I was working inside of a laptop and not with a big console and desk and so on and so forth. And I was working with a guy named Gadget who was doing that in Nuendo and mixing big records in the box, and no one did that, you know. I remember in 2004 being in Sony Music, which no longer exists, with my friend Omen, who's a producer. He was actually working on Jay Mills' album, which is crazy, because I know Mills really well now. Millsy. And people were looking at me like, man, is that Pro Tools on your laptop? Like, I had a MIDI controller plugged into my laptop with Pro Tools, and people were losing their minds. Like, they just didn't understand how that was even possible, you know? So for me, I grew up in a world where the technology had just shifted when I stepped into the business. So I knew no different, you know? That's what I knew. So for me and Drake, it's like we're cutting rooms in my bedroom, in hallways, in living rooms. Like, it doesn't matter, you know?
Cutting tracks.
Whatever, yeah. We're setting up a mic and we're recording on my laptop. That's it. And that's always how we worked. You know, we did all this, you know, Best Ever has one of Drake's biggest hits, you know? You know, we mixed and mastered that in our little apartment in Toronto, you know? So that's always been the way we work. And so why change it, you know? Now I just like build like bigger, more fun places. But even when we're on the road, you know, I'll clip some pillows to a hanger and stick it on a wall somewhere and call it a day, you know? Throw up some curtains and whatever you gotta do.
Yeah, but there's something about that, no? It's something about being able to just get it on your own, how you get it, and not... I mean, you've avoided the whole big studio pressure bullshit, no?
Well, you save the money, you know? And it's like, when you're spending that type of dough, it's not even about the cash, you know? It's like, Lord knows Drake can afford it.
But it's about the pressure for that shit, no? Doesn't it create a pressure?
Yeah, like, oh my God, I'm spending all this money, I should probably do something.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is just like, hey, let's hang out at your house, or like at the crib. It's vibe, you know? It's way better like this, for sure, without any question. Perfect.
Is that it? That done?
Almost. Little cleanups in line. Replug in this snake, wire it to under the console quick. That's a wrap. But yeah, she's done. So I need 2.
Is the mixer important to you? Does it matter?
Depends.
Because you were just saying, you know, you mentioned out there any type, you know, You got any kind of mixer in that first? I mean, does that stuff?
Mixers? Okay, well,
no, but the console.
Okay, so the console. We have to understand under what context you're talking about. For instance, there's two types of consoles. There's digital, there's analog, and then on top of that, there's Ethernet controllers, which is like what I was talking about outside, which is a Control 24. There's a big mouse. Doesn't do anything. There's no components, no tube. There's a little teeny 8-track mixer, which I actually use. And the pre's on that are actually pretty good. They're all Focusrite pre's. But regardless, that thing's just sort of a big Ethernet controller, Doesn't do MIDI controller. It doesn't do too much.
Right.
Just instead of using the mouse, you can press the buttons.
Right.
You want to talk about SSL, Neve desk,
Yeah, well, that's
a different story. When we're talking about recording on Drake's, the front end of my recording rig, no matter what, I'm using a Neve 1073 mic pre, so that's coming right out of a Neve desk, whether it be an 81 or a 73 or whatever it is. I'm pulling that out of a Neve desk, so that component is still there on an analog side, and the beginning of Drake's chain. And whether it's a C800G microphone or it's a U87 or 67 or 47, it's there's that component on as far as his mic pre is concerned, and even possibly his compressor, whether it be a LA2 or whatever we decide to go with that day.
What's your vibe on his? What's your favorite mic with his voice?
I just use an 87. It's easy, man. It's everywhere. It's clean. It's consistent. There's nothing wrong with it. If I want a little more clarity in top end, I'll go to a C800G, and I'll go there when he's singing. For instance, Marvin's Room was a C800. But for majority of the time when he's rapping, I put him on a U87 or a 67 or a 47 if it's there. But sometimes you don't even want to go there if it's a really old mic or this or that, or even introduce that into a potential issue. You just keep it nice and simple. Give me an 87, give me a 1073, give me an LA2A. And if it's an old LA2A, tell me, because if it starts crackling, I want to know that I can isolate that issue immediately.
So my thing when I've been in studios has been everyone's always fallen to the ribbon as the ultimate voice mic.
Yeah, for sure. But it depends what your application is always.
Sure.
It always depends on your application. So it's it's nice to go there, but this is rap too, man. People are yelling in the microphone at close proximity, and you're talking about the guys who cup their microphones on stage, and you have to explain to them why that eliminates their bottom end and actually doesn't help you, but makes it worse, So you want to be prepared to sort of handle any dynamics they throw at you. So sticking a ribbon mic out there at times can be very dangerous.
Picks up too much.
You're recording Celine Dion and Mariah Carey. I mean, sure, we can talk about other things. Someone who's going to work a microphone in such high regard and treats their craft that way. Not to say that Drake doesn't. He's actually, as far as rappers are concerned, along the lines of Jay-Z and how seriously he takes his craft and how professional he is with those type of things. But regardless, I'm just speaking of in general, of a rapper on a ribbon microphone. I don't know, not always. Alrighty.
Can we kill that, do you think, just for a bit?
Yep. It's like working on a car down here. Somewhere. There she is.
Put these little blue lights down here too, see these?
Disco.
Yeah, little USB lights, they're sick LEDs.
Okay, friend.
There you are. Peace up.
So did you have any idea that first mixtape what it would be? When you guys were working on it? What was your vibe on that?
Yes and no. Like, for instance, the days leading up to us putting it out, we were getting like thousands and thousands of comments on our blog, you know. That's crazy. Now our blog gets like 50 comments on something. I'm talking thousands and 2,000-3,000 comments. Even on the biggest blogs, that's a lot right now, you know. So it was pretty evident that people were waiting for it. And that put a lot of pressure on us. But I definitely didn't know it was going to be as successful as it was. I knew there was a demand for it. You know? And I always knew Drake was special. I told people that Drake was the best rapper on the planet for a long time. You know? I was like, he's better than everybody. God bless Jay, but Drake's better than him too. Drake's the best, you know? He can perform better than them. He can rap better than them. He can write. He's intelligent, you know? Sort of plays all the little parts very, very well. So, I knew he was going to be successful. There was no doubt in my mind about that. But I didn't know So Far Gone was going to be received so well. I thought people were going to think it was way more weird and slow and like tripped out and like depressing. That's like, well, obviously was like my main concern. So for people to turn around and be like, oh, it's unbelievable. It was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wicked. And then we still had Best I Ever Had on there, which was just like a, you know, a silly smash. So I kept all the haters quiet. It's funny what a hit will do for you, you know. So it's like.
What do you mean it's funny what a hate will do for you?
Just throwing in some duct tape to make a little sort of path through there for the cables to run. There we go.
So you like building your own studio?
I build them all. Every time. In Toronto, I'm building a real place, though, like a multi-million-dollar place right now. This place is, you know, a few grand. Do I want to pull these 6? So that's 1 through 6. That's it, really, right?
So it lets you know everything that's going on, right? If you're building it. Is that the point? I mean, a lot of guys just have other people do this shit. No?
Oh, yeah, of course. Well, no, like, I don't know. Okay, you talking to the guy who, like, went to school and they told me that I couldn't mix and produce. You know, they were like, pick one. You know, I was like, no, fuck you. I'm gonna do both. And I did both. But when it comes to making a studio, it's sort of like, I have to trust somebody else to do this? How I want it done? Like, no way. Forget that. I'm just gonna do this shit how it's supposed to be done, you know? I don't really want to trust anybody. That's sort of how it's always been with my music, and when it comes to this stuff, it's all connected, and creating the environment where you work in is one of the most important things. So I like to create that environment every time. I really like the other studio I had in the other room too. Kind of sad to see that one go. But this room's bigger. Oh, I see the light. Woo!
What are you doing now?
I'm punching a hole between my new mic booth and the control room so I can wire this snake right here. All my inputs and outputs. And yeah, had to pop through some drywall, a little bit of plywood, some bamboo wallpaper, some insulation. You know, made sure I wasn't gonna tear up any power cables. We're good, we did it. We made it.
So what you got going here? You got a mic booth separation and...
Yeah, this used to be the washroom, so this used to be the toilet right here. So I just popped the toilet. The guy tried to tell me he needed to cap it and spend more money putting brick there, but I said no thank you, because I'm putting my master throne on top of it. And
what do you mean your master's throne?
This chair right here. It's like the king's throne, you know? It kind of feels like, so it goes back here, you know, under the plaque. You got your little lights here. You can dim it out. You got some power. Plug in your phones in case you need to take a call. You know, ready to go. So yeah, so that's done. You don't need to push all this shit through there, but I need to tape it up first so it doesn't get too messy with all the fucking insulation. Here's the duct tape though. Where's the duct tape? See, these are my curtains that I built. They're kind of, you know, makeshift, but they definitely do the job.
I can open a couple now just for some light now.
Yeah, for sure. You can hit the lights on too if you want.
I think this will be tons. Yeah, that's good. Cool. I don't want to lose the tiger either.
Yeah, that was here from the original room.
It's an animal kingdom.
Yeah, it was a safari room, you know?
Yeah.
So I felt like the lion and the tiger would remain appropriate. Got finished drilling the hole. This place is wild, man. One thing I will say, this place is built solid as fuck. Wallpaper all over this place. It's ridiculous. Who wants to touch that shit? Nobody. This could be the old shit. Probably is, guaranteed. The new shit's not so bad. You can touch the new shit. This shit, no one want to touch.
Old shit, how? What do you mean?
The old insulation, the pink stuff.
Oh, right.
It gets really itchy, you know? But the new stuff isn't so bad. You can touch the new shit. You can work with it, you know? Your hands will be okay. You wash your hands. This shit set you on fire. It's really hard to get your hands on, but the stuff is phenomenal. You just pop that into each frame that you built, hang them all over the place, bought some carpets, went to my old mentors and guys I used to work for and got keys to their storage and went in and raided them for producers' desks and console desks and a shitty old Control 24 they didn't want anymore. It's only worth about $3 or $4 grand anyway. A couple pair of Soda 750 speakers, which are a company called State of the Art. It was run by Claude Fortier in Canada, which is probably the best speakers company to come out of our country ever. Those are like big boy main monitors. And then I got IKEA, you know, like the IKEA bookshelves that everybody puts their records in. I got 2 of those and stood those up, and I put these huge fucking mains on top of the bookshelves in each corner of the room. And yeah, hung some panels from the ceiling, installed a ductless air conditioning unit. That was the most expensive thing. The only thing that cost money building that Take Care studio was the air conditioner. It was $5 grand to put a ductless AC unit in there. I was like, that was the worst. Because for me, I feel like I should be able to build a studio for overhead of 0, you know? Maybe $5 grand in total. But that air conditioning unit, I was like, that's the one thing when you're building, like when you're building a makeshift studio, which I do all the time, is my favorite thing to do, because you can recreate your atmosphere where you're working, you know? A lot of things have to go your way. So one thing you can't play with is air conditioning. You know, you can't have a hot studio, ruins everything. You know, if the studio's cooking, can't work. You know, so your HVAC is really important. So it cost me money there. But here, building a studio at this place, everything worked out. You know, nothing went wrong. So there happened to be like air conditioning in the washroom, which I turned into the booth. The only major construction I did in there, which was actually only took about an hour and a half, was just calling an electrician and a plumber to come and pop the sink, the toilet, and like the vanity light fixture out of the washroom. Again, I could have done it myself, but because this is like Drake's house and not mine, and I'm not actually a plumber or an electrician, it's probably just easier for me to, you know, call the guys over to do it in an hour. You know, it doesn't cost anything anyway. But if I was at home, I would have done it myself. And in the Take Care studio, I plumbed it all. I built the kitchen. I did all the electric. I laid all the floors. I did all the trim, drywall, paint, everything. The only thing I didn't do was drywall and tape and mud the ceiling, because that shit's just a little crazy unless you're really good at that. And I actually have my brother-in-law, who's a contractor, come in and just sand the drywall for me, because after we mudded it, it was kind of, you know. But everything else was really good. Laying floors is fun. I love laying floors. It's better to do it yourself, you know? It's easier. You get everything you want, done exactly how you want it. That's what I did in this place. So, almost there. One more day.
When did you start it? When did you... I mean, you built it pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, we had a little interruption there, but this is the fourth day. Today would be the fourth day.
Cool.
Spent 3 days working on that.
Hi. Is that the step down?
Yes.
Okay,
There's
good.
these two.
Perfect, amazing, thank you.
Have a nice
You too. That is way better. So quiet. Yep. And yep. That's nice. Okay.
That's a fucking shot, yeah?
Like the fact that you do that now is crazy.